What's up, party people of the All-American Collegiate League, the AACL? What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? This is week 9, baby, and we're going to rush through it. We're going to power through it. It's 2 nights. It's tonight, tomorrow night. That's it. Then next week, double digits, baby. We're in week 10, so it's amazing how fast this season has gone by. I'm starting to see people pour into the chat, so I give you guys a few minutes before I start hitting the chat and what have you. But in the meantime, welcome to week 9, or I would say night 1 of week 9 of season 2 of the AACL. Brought to you by the Whale Nexus and sponsored by not only Trick Jerseys, which everybody knows. Trick Jerseys, they've been a sponsor of pretty much everything I've done in sim sports. They do a lot of they do jerseys, they do my shirts, hats, all kinds of great stuff. But we have a second sponsor now in the AACL, Mr. B's Collectibles. It started in 2018, has over 1,000 listings on their website, mrbcollectibles.com, and over 2,100 listings on eBay. Their current inventory is over 120,000 cards of collectibles, so they might have exactly what you're looking for. Check out their YouTube streams. They happen 2 or 3 times a week. You can follow them on X, Facebook, and Instagram at MRB Collectibles. You can also join their Discord server if you want that. Hit up Mike Twin Screw. That's his baby. And I appreciate Mike joining the AACL, coming in here, and now sponsoring the league. So thanks to Mike Twin Screw along with Trick Jerseys. Look at us with 2 sponsors already. Who knows? Ceiling. Dude, there's no ceiling here, man. No ceiling in the AACL. Who knows what this is going to be in a couple seasons. When season 4 rolls around, woo, doggy. I don't know. Pack a lunch. That's all I'm saying. All right, so thanks again to Twin Screw. And then let's check some things out here. Let's see what we got here. I don't want those up. Oh, I do want those up. I don't want that up. Quick recap of week 8. Illinois hanging with Alabama. Most of the game was really close. They even had a lead there in the third quarter. Alabama comes back behind David Ware running all over them, and they win 45-36. Game 2. Penn State just completely annihilates Iowa. So we'll see how far Iowa drops down in the rankings after that loss, after a 20-point loss to Penn State. Navy in Indiana. Navy now 2 wins in a row. In Indiana, I believe it's 2 or 3 losses in a row. Might be 3. Game 4, LSU and Syracuse. That was a great game. Probably the game of the week. Close game, great game, and then LSU pulled away in the fourth quarter. Florida, Kansas. Kansas now, I think that's 3 wins in a row after going winless the first 5 games. Puts them at 3-5. We'll see where they jump up. They jumped up 2 spots last week after winning their first 2. Let's see if they jump up after winning their third. And then in the last game last week, game that we had all hoped that Virginia Tech would keep close, and they did in the first half. Right, it was 21-13 going into halftime, not bad. And then a great third quarter by Auburn kind of put it away, and Auburn wins 38-20. More than likely solidifying their number 1 seeding going in to week 9. Let's take a quick glance at our schedule this week. Tonight, remember it's 3 tonight, 3 tomorrow. I'm hoping everybody can hear me okay, by the way, because the chat's completely dead and I don't see it. Oh, David Leathers is here. Good to see you, bro. I'll just run through the chat real quick while I'm talking about it. Leathers, Crazy Canuck, Ryan Davis, Keith, and myself. That's it, the 5 of us. We're just chilling. We're hanging out like it's cool and shit. Let me see. Let me click on this other thing. Nope, nobody else popped up. That's it. Illinois at Indiana. Maybe it's the early start. Maybe that's what it is. Illinois at Indiana kicking things off tonight. You can hear me pretty good. Okay, good, Ryan Davis. Thank you, bro. Followed by Auburn and Penn State. That's going to be an interesting one. Penn State coming off that huge victory, and Auburn being Auburn. And then LSU at Virginia Tech. LSU back on the upswing. Virginia Tech, they had that couple weeks at the top of the roller coaster, starting to come down now. That'll be interesting. Plus, it's the only divisional game we have this week. So A lot on the table for that one. A lot at stake. Tomorrow night, Syracuse coming off that tough loss against LSU, against Iowa, who took the beat down from Penn State. Florida, who had a really bad loss against Kansas, against Alabama, who's won again now. Let's see how far they move up in the rankings. And then what we thought a couple weeks ago would be maybe a couple winless team or one-win teams, Navy and Kansas, both on win streaks now. Kansas 3 in a row, Navy 2 in a row, and now one of them's going to have to lose again this week already. And maybe hurt their hopes in moving up in their division, or maybe even having a shot at the playoffs. Playoffs? We're talking about playoffs? We are talking about playoffs. Give me a second here. I want to make sure the game's good to go here. Okay. All right. So there's your weekly schedule. Tonight, tomorrow night, that's it. 3 and 3, and then we're out. Thursday morning, I'm on a plane to Chicago. I'll be back on Monday. So I'll be back in time for Week 10 next week. There might be a slight change to the schedule next week. We may be doing one game on Wednesday and moving that game to either Tuesday or Thursday. So stand by. I will let you know, because I may have to go pick up Lisa from the airport. I come home on Monday, but she comes home on like Wednesday or Thursday. So, all right, Crazy Canuck, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. All right, let's check out the standings. Let's check out the divisional standings right now. With 8 weeks completed, these are your Week 8 standings, or through 8 weeks, right? In the Nassau, Auburn still up top. Auburn now jumping ahead a game of Syracuse. Jumping a game ahead of Syracuse at 5 and 3. Syracuse coming in at 4 and 4. Navy with their 2-game win streak now at 2 and 6. 3 men in a corn dog. Penn State now, listen, everybody except for Kansas has had first place in that division this season. Penn State now with a game over Iowa and Kansas. Iowa and Kansas in a tie, and they don't play each other until the final week of the season in rivalry week. So we'll see. There's going to be a lot of interesting things in rivalry week. Iowa at 3 and 5, Kansas at 3 and 5, both 0 and 2 in the division. And then Indiana now with that 3-game, I believe it's 3-game losing streak, at 2 and 6. They are 2 and 1 in the division, so if they can get a tie somehow with one of those teams, they might be able to move up. And then in the Southern Champaign, Florida, barely, like by a pubic hair, clinging on to that divisional lead. They're 5 and 3 with LSU. LSU 0 and 1 in division. Florida 1 and 1. Here's something interesting. They also play in the last week in rivalry week, so that division might come down to the last week. Virginia Tech now 4 and 4. They had a chance to go 5 and 3. Imagine if Virginia Tech had won their game. We'd have 3 teams in the Southern Champaign at 5 and 3. They are 1 and 1 in the division. Then Illinois, after that tough loss, they were looking to go 4 and 4, but they dropped to Alabama last week. They did finish 2 and 1 in the division though, so that could be helpful to them down the road. All of that being said, what do these standings mean for playoffs? We talk about playoffs? Here's your playoffs. If this playoff started today, still no change. It's still the same top 4, but it's gotten a lot tighter. Auburn, number 1, would be hosting Alabama, number 4. Florida, number 2, would be hosting Penn State, number 3. If you haven't listened to one of my shows before, you'd be like, wait a minute, Dave, why does number 3 have a better record than number 4? It's because they're a divisional winner. The 3 divisional winners get the top 3 seeds. The best record outside of division winners gets the wild card. As of right now, that is Alabama. But look at LSU. LSU has 2 games left to play in division, and so does Alabama. They're both 5 and 3, so that could be interesting. And then same as last week. Last week it was Virginia Tech was 5, Syracuse was 6, and LSU was 7, I believe. And LSU leapfrogs Virginia Tech and Syracuse because they both lost, but Virginia Tech still holds the head-to-head with them both being 4 and 4 overall and 1 and 1 in divisional play. So Virginia Tech holding that tiebreaker over Syracuse. And then after that, that's it. I think nobody else has 4 wins, I don't think. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that everybody else, there's Syracuse at 4 and 4, Penn State at 4 and 4, Virginia Tech. Yeah. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. After that, it's all a bunch of 3 and 5s and 2 and 6s. So that is your playoff scenario after 8 weeks here in the AACL. Twin Screw, what's up, bro? You missed your little plug at the beginning. I plugged the Mr. B's Collectibles. Appreciate you sponsoring the show, bro. All right, let's get into rankings. Here's the... Oh, by the way, real quick, I will not have... offensive and defensive player of the week. We'll wait till tomorrow night again like they did last week. This time, not because of a tiebreaker. The winners were pretty clear cut. Offense was a little closer than defense. Defense was a runaway. I just didn't have time with all the other stuff I had to do today to make the graphics and the videos. So I will do those tomorrow. And then tomorrow night at the beginning of the program, I will announce the offensive and defensive players of the week. All right, let's go to what you guys really care about. And that is your rankings through 8 weeks. It's interesting. There was a lot of movement. I will tell you that every single team moved. Oh, you know what? 10 out of 13 voting is not correct. I fucked that up. It's 12 out of 13. I'll fix that later. 12 out of 13. Let me see. Can I fix that now? I don't know if I have it up. Let me look real quick. Oh, I do have it up. Anyway, it was 12 out of 13. So, let's do this real quick. Boom. Let's save it. Don't you guys love how I'm doing this shit behind the scenes and you can't see shit? Go. Oh, this is rankings. Look at that. I almost fucked it up. I almost fucked it up even more. Okay, let's see if that changes. Woo, look at that. It's magic. It's fucking magic. 12 out of 13. Oh, look at this. Atta boy, Anthony Anderson, calling out of work to be here tonight. I don't know that I necessarily believed you, but I have a feeling that there's probably a better reason than hanging out with us, but I appreciate you being here. You missed the playoff scenario in the standings. You'll have to go back, but you got here just in time for the new rankings, bro. So here we go. Here are the new rankings. Every single team moved except for one. At number 12, your new number 12 team after 8 weeks in the AACL is Indiana. Indiana drops now that they've lost a few in a row. They're 2-6, 2-1 in divisional play. 140 points overall. They dropped from number 11 to number 12. Your 11th ranked team in the All-American Collegiate League through 8 weeks is Navy. Navy gets out of the cellar. They go up from 12-1 with 126 points. They are 2-6 overall, but they went 0-3 in divisional play. I hope that's right. Is that right? They already played 3. Some teams have only played 1, some have played 2, and a few teams have already played all of their divisional games. Now to break into the top 10, your 10th ranked team after 8 weeks in the AACL Season 2 is Illinois. The biggest drop of the week. And I have a problem with this, not just because I'm on Illinois, but they had a closer loss than some other teams that moved up ahead of them with the same record. I can't believe they dropped 4. They lost to Alabama by, 9 points. And they dropped 4 spots. That is some bullshit. Anyway, that's it. Just saying my piece. 3-5 overall, 2-1 in league play. Your 9th ranked team coming in at number 9, Season 2 AACL after 8 weeks is Iowa. So Iowa was a spot behind Illinois. Iowa loses by 20. Illinois loses by 9, and Illinois drops lower than Iowa. I don't understand these ADs. I don't understand them. I don't get it. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. They're 3-5 as well, but they're 0-2 in divisional play. 4 points better than Illinois. They drop 1 spot. They only drop 1 spot from 8 to 9. Your new number 8 team, though, after 8 weeks in the AACL Season 2 is Kansas. Look at Kansas. 2 weeks in a row, they moved from 12 to 10. And this week they moved from 10 to 8. 87 points. 3-5, 0-2. Same record as Iowa. And Kansas is moving up. Navy's moving up a little bit. Kansas moving up a little bit more. Both trying to run away from that cellar that they've been hanging out in for most of the season. All right, let's see who lucky number 7 is in the AACL. Virginia Tech. They dropped 3 spots after losing to Auburn by, I believe it was like 18 points, maybe something like that. That drops them to 500, 4-4. They're also 500 in league play at 1-1 with 74 points, dropping from number 4. So the Virginia Tech roller coaster continues. They stayed at the top a little longer than normal, but they came back down after week 8. Your 6th ranked team in the AACL after 8 weeks is Penn State. Penn State put a whooping on Iowa. Brought them back to 500 overall, 4-4, 2-1 in league play. So they're done with their league games. They had 70 points, and they moved up 3 spots from number 9 last week to number 6. So that was pretty good movement. Anybody with a +3 is going to be probably your biggest mover, and obviously -4 the other way for Illinois. All right, here we go. Top 5. Your 5th ranked team after 8 weeks in the AACL is Syracuse. They dropped 2 spots. Hey, whooping me. Syracuse, they were 4-3. They dropped to 4-4. You see they have 66 points. And again, just a quick reminder, the lower the score, the better. This is like golf, not like other leagues do it. Syracuse drops. They barely lost to LSU. And I believe that was in LSU, and they dropped 2 spots. That's a little head-scratching as well. They dropped from 3 to 5. So that puts, now we've got a top 4. And we know which teams are still there in the top 4, right? We know. So let's see how the top 4 turn out. Your 4th ranked team after 8 weeks in Season 2 of the AACL is Florida. Florida took it on the chin last week, and the voters noticed. They dropped Florida from 2nd to 4th. That's 2 spots. 52 points overall. And they're still 5-3. They're still tied for the 2nd most wins, I believe, in the league. But after, I know, dude, Keith, I know, bro. I don't tell you, man. I don't get it. I mean, we barely lost to Alabama, who obviously is a top 3 team because we haven't seen their name. Iowa gets blown out by 20 by Penn State, and they go higher than us. I don't know. These guys, these ADs, they're all fucked in the head, man. I want to tell you. How many games are left in the season? We play 11 games. So we've got week 9, 10, and 11 left. All right, so that leaves us to our top 3. So now with Syracuse out of the top 3 for the first time, I think in, forever it feels like. We have 3 teams left. We know all 3 of them. Actually, let's do this. I think we all know Auburn's going to be number 1, right? They're the only undefeated team. They're 8-0. They're 2-0. Everybody, all 12 entities voted them number 1. They're the only team that did not move in the poll. So then let's talk about 2 and 3. Who do we have? We have LSU and we have Alabama. Alabama's been moving their way up. LSU was dropping after a couple losses in a row. I think, did LSU lose 3 in a row before getting back in the win column and barely beating Syracuse? So does that put them, is that good enough for number 2? Or should LSU be sitting at number 3? Because Alabama and LSU will have the same record as Florida. So let's check it out. Your 3rd ranked team, is it LSU or is it Alabama? It is. It's Alabama. Only 1 point better than Florida. So that's very close to 3-4. But they jump up another 3 spots. It wasn't too long ago that Alabama was ranked 9th. They've gone from 9th to 3rd in like 3 or 4 weeks. And now your 2nd ranked team is obvious. It is LSU. LSU jumping back to number 2 after vacating that spot about 4 weeks ago. They have 34 points. So it was pretty... It was pretty clear cut. I mean, they between 34 points and 51 points on who the number 2 team was, or at least who the voting entities thought the number 2 team was. So there's your top 12, folks, after 8 weeks here in Season 2 of the AACL. Auburn, LSU, Alabama, Florida, Syracuse, Penn State, Virginia Tech, Kansas, Iowa, Illinois, Navy, and Indiana. Let me check the chat for some responses here. I already saw Anderson in here. Crazy Canuck. Illinois dropping 4 spots. Yeah, Keith, I saw that. How many games are left? I answered that. Keith saying it's rigged. Ryan Davis is saying perfect. Ryan Davis would guess Alabama was number 2. He was incorrect. Justin Duke guessing that LSU was number 2. He was correct. Keith in the chat also saying, bro, these rankings are worse than the BCS rankings ever were. I know, right? And Justin Duke saying, just win and you are in. Well, that's, yeah. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, the rankings don't matter except for tiebreakers, which only matter until week 11, right? Once we get to week 11, everybody will have played everybody, and then the rankings won't be a part of the tiebreaker. But until then, until everybody plays everybody, that's what we have. So, but they'll be back next season anyway, because next season, when we add more teams and not everybody plays everybody, the rankings will come back into play as the third tiebreakers. So there are your weekly rankings, folks. Hold on one second. Look at my lovely, amazing, perfect pink Lisa bringing me coffee. Thank you, baby. All right, love you. Ooh, it's hot. I was talking about the coffee. Hey-o. Or was I? Hey-o. Okay. Let me see here. Do I have anything else to talk about? If you came in late, I mentioned earlier that the offensive and defensive players of the week will be announced tomorrow because I didn't have time to make the graphics and the videos today with all the other stuff I had to do. This is a lot of work, you guys, just so you know. It took me pretty much all day to do all this shit. So, I think that's it. I think that's all I got. So let's talk about football for a second, and then I'm going to pass it on because we actually have some broadcasting crews for all of the games tonight. In game 1, I'm going to pull it up here. Let me see who actually finished signing up here. David Leathers, and I think that's Gunny, and is it Blake? I think they're going to be on the first call. And then on the second call, Nate Hall will be here with, I believe it's Keith. Keith, that's you, right, buddy? And then Benji's on the third game, which I believe Freddie's going to come in, and then I'll probably jump in on one of those last 2 games. So we've got a good broadcast team tonight. We don't have anybody signed up for tomorrow night, so if you want to get on a broadcast for tomorrow night and help a brother out, let me know. In the meantime, let's talk Illinois and Indiana real quick. Illinois, man, they really got screwed in the polls. Indiana sitting at the bottom of the polls. This ends up being a number 10 and number 12 game, which is a little surprising. Illinois, this is the uniform they chose for today. Aways, it's very similar to what they wore last week. And they will be running the Illinois offense and a multiple D defense. Indiana at home going all red. And they will be running the Boise State offense and a 4-3 multiple defense. With all of that being said, let me bring in Mr. David Leathers, the man with the best first name in the AACL. Mr. Leathers, how are you today?
Hey, Mr. Axis, I'm doing just fine. Excited to get this week 9 rolling. I don't know if you feel the same way. I feel like we're kind of hitting our stride here as we get into the later portion of the season here, week 9.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I've been on tilt all day after seeing that Illinois thing. Like, listen, I'm supposed to be as neutral as possible, right? I am the commissioner. I don't game plan with Nate. I don't do any of that stuff. I keep my nose out of it because I'm the commissioner. I can see in other locker rooms, so I'm just neutral. But I was a little offended that an Illinois team that hung with Alabama until the end dropped below an Iowa team that got blown out by you guys by 20 points. I don't get it.
Surprising for sure, and I know I didn't have you guys where you ended up in the rankings. So yeah, it was surprising to see. I agree.
I'm gonna have to tell Nate to start voting Illinois number 1 just to get more points.
Balance it out a little
yeah,
bit.
I'm gonna have him pull a Frank Wade and just vote his own team number one all the time. Heyo. All right. Also with us tonight. Oh, thank you for that. Gunny is gonna be your wingman tonight. Gunny, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm good. I forgot the show started early today.
Yeah.
Luckily, I read Freddie's message about game 2 or 3. I said, "Oh shit, I need to check."
Well, I feel like I just talked to you last night. It's kind of weird.
And it feels like deja vu 24 hours ago, maybe even less.
Exactly.
I think at this time yesterday, I was taking a nap.
Oh, that's right. You napped it out until showtime last night.
I did.
That's great. And then third wheel for tonight, Blake Grant from Auburn. Blake, glad to see you here on time this week, buddy.
Yeah, I'm on time tonight.
But hey, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for popping in. All right. All that being said, David Leathers, Gunny, and Blake, I'm going to turn this over to you. I will work behind the scenes. So, David Leathers, take it away, brother.
Appreciate it. What's up, everyone in chat as well? Thanks for making it out for this one. Should be fun starting off the week. It's two teams that are kind of in the basement of their divisions, but chance for both to move up tonight. Gunny and Blake, glad to have you guys alongside in the booth tonight. Maybe we'll go to you first, Gunny. Anything specific you're looking for in this matchup between these two?
Where's the other I team? I was looking for a 3-way fatal I game.
Yeah. Would be nice. Yeah,
it's going to be a good game between both of them.
I think so. I think it should be close. Yeah. How about you, Blake? And excited to have you in the booth too. I don't know that we've gotten to do a game together yet.
No, we haven't gotten to do a game together yet. But I'm looking forward to see how this game pans out. I believe we've already played both of them. If I'm not mistaken, they've played us really close, and the game was a lot closer than what the scores were. I believe I can't remember the actual scores of our games, but these two teams, I'm ready to see them duke it out and see who gets to win.
For sure. And so we got 56 degrees tonight, so some nice football weather this evening. I'll take a quick peek at the players to watch coming up here in a second.
Hey, Blake, I got a question for you, sir.
Yes, sir.
How much did your coach get you to say the name Duke in a broadcast like that?
I was not even thinking about that. So, because I know his last name is Duke, but I was not even thinking about that. He didn't pay me nothing. He don't pay me enough.
Hey, well, I knew that he was a cheapskate, so yeah, I did know that.
Yeah, none of us are getting paid enough in this league. Definitely second that. Anyways, though, top players here for Indiana: Ernest McCray Jr., cornerback, Blake Menner, the quarterback, and Gunnar Beefcake at strong safety, all 85s. Over on Illinois' side, Nate Hall, as usual, handling the quarterback duties. Commissioner himself, Dave Axis, at wide receiver, and Daniel Neville will be at tight end, all 85 overalls.
He said he was going to give me an NIL deal with a Ferrari, but he never gave it to me.
Shame.
A player I'm looking forward to see for Indiana, even though he's not on the top 3 on their chart, is Yugi Dre. Mac Dre himself, I forgot what number, 98, 89, 69, whatever number is. He had a great game last week against the Naval Academy.
That's good call out. I see he's in the chat as well, so here to watch his player tonight. As you said, yeah, nice weather here at Memorial Stadium though, 56 degrees tonight. We're gonna get this going here. What's up, Eagle?
Number 33, back deep to return.
Eagle is saying that he'd rather listen to my voice when he tunes in over the Diva's voice. Indiana started with the ball here. Here's Commissioner's response.
Loss of 2 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Good. Marshawn Falk going backwards there, 2nd and 12.
Man left, man left. Pull down. Mike, 55. Right there in the middle, 55.
Going right back to the ground here. That is Marshawn Falk again. Yeah, for 8 yards that time. So that's a 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. That has a playbook open still, but you got to get this first down.
Yeah, for sure. Important drive here. First, really important play of the game. Excuse me. Indiana going to go to the air this time and incomplete. Butch Men are just a little bit off on the pass there, Gunny.
Yeah, I was a play behind. I kept looking at the wrong screen. I got one screen with the chat popped up, and then I got one screen that's following along with the game. So I think I'm back in order again.
Oh yeah, no worries. Didn't miss too much. Indiana going 3 and out on their first possession. Yeah, Illinois going to take over now. Dave Aacl is returning the punt.
Yeah, Illinois' defense, they come out and stood tall on that first drive. Let's see if their offense can go down and get some points on the board.
Yeah, very much so. Good pressure on Nate Hall here from Indiana. Bo Robbins, computer player, coming up with the sack.
I'm sure that wasn't the first play Nate Hall wanted to see. -5 yards.
No, I would not guess so, no. Second and 15, though. Nate Hall on a handoff. And Andrew Neville picking up 4 yards on the run. Sets up 3rd and 11. See, Illinois is in the hurry up tonight on offense. Yeah, just making that switch this week. And big completion here as they complete it to Daniel Neville. So Daniel Neville getting involved both running and through the air early here. Illinois is on the move.
That was
Okay, and Indiana is running their 4-3 defense to counter Illinois' offense tonight. And they made that switch this week as well.
that pass play. It was a big play for Illinois. I was getting ready to think that both defenses were coming to play tonight.
It did feel that way, didn't it? And then coming up with a big completion. 2nd and 3, Illinois running the ball, picking up the first down on the ground this time. Dave Aacl getting the handoff. Yes.
Gave you 6 yards though.
Yeah, do we see that play not work more than work, I suppose, probably?
Speedy Gonzalez, that wasn't the play he was hoping for his first play of the game either.
No, going backwards. -3, so that's 2nd and 13 for the Illini. Just outside the 20 here. We're looking to get back in the red zone. They do here, and Brian Hightower, nice catch there. 12 yards. It's up a 3rd and 1 for Illinois.
Nate Hall, 2 for 2 for 42 yards so far.
Yes, sir. Looking good early here, for sure. Nate's gonna pitch it. Illinois running back, breaking tackles, gonna almost score. Chase Brown got the ball right on the goal line.
That right there is the way to run the option play. He held on to the ball until the very last second, and he pitched it. Good job.
Absolutely. 1st and goal now for Illinois. Nate Hall getting sacked this time. Peter McLongfellow, human player, coming up with the sack there. I'm assuming no one was open there. It seemed like Nate Hall did have a good amount of time to throw. But
He did. That was a covered sack. Indiana secondary was covered. They were covering other receivers pretty well.
Yeah, coverage sack. Exactly. This time
Oh,
Illinois is
that's
going to
a-
run it and touchdown. Andrew Neville.
So is Andrew and Daniel, are they related to Aaron Neville, and that they part of the Neville boy band or something? Okay.
Okay, the Neville brothers. Nice. Extra point is up and good, and we've got 7-0 lead now for the Illini.
In the chat, Ryan Davis, you're feeling a pick six tonight. I don't think it's gonna happen. You're not as good as me, buddy. I know, but I have a pick six at least.
All right, hold on. I have to unmute myself for this, bro. You had one pick six in your first game. You never had another one. That's all I'm saying.
I've had pick since then, but no pick sixes.
Still time left in the season, though, right? I mean, we've got 3 more games, so.
We still have time.
Call it a gain of 3 yards. That'll make it 7.
Yeah, absolutely. 2nd and 7 now as Indiana wants to keep this drive going.
Ready. Green 19.
What does Ryan play? Safety?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ryan, what position did you end up going with? Safety? Still more than Eddie Gage? Yeah. Completion of Deshaun Brown, excuse me, for the first down. Indiana gonna run it here, and Beetlejuice tried to stretch it out wide, but Illinois defense reading that. Oh, Ryan Davis on the tackle, nice play.
Oh, that was a good play.
Oh, free safety, nice. And another completion. Yugi Dre coming up with the catch here, 11 yards.
Hey, Blake, I have a question for you. Being that Auburn is disbanding after this year, what team are you going to be playing for next season?
What do you mean by what Auburn's leaving?
There is no Auburn. I've never heard of them. What team would you play for if you weren't playing for Auburn?
If Auburn wasn't in the league and Duke was not coaching, I would probably go to LSU or Alabama.
Okay, those are fair answers. That is kind of harsh.
The truck is wondering if going from Auburn to Alabama is illegal for those listening along at home. Like kissing your cousin, perhaps. Indiana, nice drive here though. They are in the red zone, looking to score their first points of the game here.
So instead of playing for the number 1 team, you're trying to pick the number 2 and number 3 teams. What a homer you are.
Hey, I can't help it. I like to be a winner.
So that's funny. 2nd and 3, Indiana. Marshawn Falk picking up that last run. They're gonna go right back to him and didn't stop this time though. Picked up maybe a yard there. So it's a 3rd and 2 for the Hoosiers.
All right, Blake, I'll give you another question. Let's see how you do on this one. You can rank them 1 through 4. What would be your choice of a military service?
Well, military service. I have my grandpa was in the Air Force, so I'd probably have to go Air Force first, then Marines, then Army, and then Navy.
Okay. As long as you got the Marines ahead of the Army, we're good to go.
Hey, first in, last out, right?
But you do know one of your teammates, Twin Screw, is a Navy retired, so you might want to Salute him next time in the locker room.
Hey, I do. I think Duke was in the Army. I don't have anything against any of the armed forces. I like all of them, but with my grandpa being my grandpa and my great grandpa was both in the Air Force. Which when my great grandpa was in the Air Force, it was actually the Army Air Corps. He was actually first, I think he was a staff sergeant or something like that. And then my grandpa, he actually worked on the planes in the Air Force. He was a mechanic.
Well, that's fine.
Very
My
nice.
grandfather was also in the Army Air Corps.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in these sim leagues that have military ties. Of like gotten the pleasure to meet a bunch of cool people that way that I wouldn't have otherwise.
Who scored for Indiana? I was quizzing Blake too much, so I didn't pay attention.
Jack can help me out. I think it was Yugi Dre that came up with the touchdown.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
But let me know if I've got that wrong.
You're the play-by-play guy. You're supposed to keep up with this stuff.
Trying.
That play's gone bad twice. One time to Speedy for -3, and that time to Aaron Neville's nephew Andrew for -4.
No,
Yeah,
Indiana.
play out the playbook.
Yeah, Indiana's defense is reading it tonight for sure. Third and 6 now for Illinois. Nate Hall gonna see if he can find someone open. Pressure was coming. He does complete it, but Indiana's they're on top of Chase Brown there. -2 on the catch and sets up a 4th and 8.
After that first drive, Indiana's defense seems like they stepped up some.
Yeah, absolutely. And punt is going out of the back of the end zone.
So we have a triple header tonight. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yep, so we've got Auburn going at Penn State after this game.
It was
Okay.
McDre that scored the touchdown for Indiana.
Oh, okay, appreciate it. And last game will be LSU at Virginia Tech. Last game tonight, that is. The Butchmen are getting pressured there. Did get the ball out to avoid the sack, but still sets up a 3rd and 10.
He's lucky they didn't call it a fumble because he wasn't going for it. He just kind of like underhanded it.
Yeah, it was close. That's for sure. Here's Butchmenner back in the pocket, gonna complete the pass, but DJ Matthews going nowhere there. 4th and 10. Indiana's gonna have to punt it right back to Illinois.
Illinois' defense with a big stop here.
Yes, sir. See, they will get this off before the quarter ends. This will be the last play of the first quarter, barring a penalty. And Mr. Aacl is bringing it up 8 yards. I'll do it for the first quarter, 7-7.
So you said Illinois is running the Illinois offense, and they're running a what defense? Okay.
Multiple defense tonight for Illinois.
And Indiana has a 4-3 defense, and what offense is the Hoosiers running?
Okay, and Boise State offense for Hoosiers tonight. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah.
Nate Hall almost just got picked off there. That was good coverage by Indiana.
Yeah, very good coverage.
Yeah, I keep forgetting Jeff Banfield isn't a wide receiver. He's a defensive back.
Yep.
Oh, and
Big
look at that.
completion.
Down to the 7-yard line.
Daniel Neville. 72 yards now, the 2 catches.
So Daniel must be a wide receiver in the Andrews halfback. Okay.
Oh yeah,
That was a big catch for a tight end. Oh, wide
big
open.
catch.
Oh, they called it a catch.
Coach Greg Swag.
Touchdown? Question mark.
And it looked like he drugged that 1 foot.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah, I
drugged
think
that
so.
foot. Oh, it was in.
Oh, going to stand. Extra point coming here. Kick is up and good. 14-7 Illinois after that drive.
Speeding's actually had a good few games since he joined the AACL.
Yeah, definitely. Beetlejuice bringing it out here for Indiana as they look to get back to work here. 7:19 to go here in the second quarter. Here's Butch Menner, plenty of time. He's going super deep and picked off.
Double covered.
Double covered.
Yeah, throwing into double coverage like that is very dangerous, as you can see. 9 times out of 10, it's going to get picked off.
Yeah, Tom Welsh coming up with the pick there. Yeah, Illinois going right back to work on offense now. Andrew Neville, the Neville brothers, bringing it up 7 yards on the ground.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
They're going to fake it to Neville this time, going back to the air. Oh, big catch. Carlton Rhodes, 22-yard catch.
The 47-yard line. First down.
Yeah, Illinois is on the move here, fellas. They're already over 50-yard line.
Yeah, Illinois, it seems like they got their offense clicking now. They're red hot. They're driving.
No.
And
Nate Hall turning it over right there. Indiana bouncing back from that turnover that they just had by getting the ball back here. Is that McCray knocking the ball out, I think. Yeah, nice play by the Hoosiers defense there to slow down that drive. And offense coming back out for Indiana. Butch Menner right back to work. Going deep, complete. This might be a touchdown. Not quite, but huge 56-yard catch by Beetlejuice.
See, I keep seeing the name Beetlejuice. I keep thinking everybody's supposed to have like a Halloween themed name this month.
Yeah, that's fitting.
2 receptions for 67 yards. He's having a pretty good game tonight as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice screen by the ref, according to Dave Axis also. Yeah, they're light green shirt poking out under there, maybe. That's a little SSF humor. We don't like the light green shirt ref in our soccer league at all. Second and 12 for Indiana, though. They're threatening here. There's a man in motion to the right. Butch Menner dropping back in the pocket. Got lots of time. Completes the pass out to the left. Breaks one tackle. Damon DeVille on the catch for 2 yards, 3rd and 9.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to get in the end zone on that play, but nobody was open, so he just checked it down, got what he could.
Yeah, check it down. Live to see this down here, 3rd and 9. Butch Menner getting pressured, not gonna be able to get it off. Sacked by Illinois defense. Brookie Burr coming up with the sack.
Makes it 4th and long.
nice pressure there coming from the right side. That will set up a field goal attempt, I should imagine, for the Hoosiers.
Yeah, for Illinois turning the ball over on that fumble, their defense come out and they did what they were supposed to do. They held the Indiana to a field goal attempt.
Absolutely. Kick is up and good. And 14-10 is the Illinois lead after Indiana gets that field goal on the board. There it is.
I'm curious by the AACL stats team, how many throws does passing attempts does Butch Minner have against the rest of the league? Because he likes to chunk the ball every game that I remember seeing.
Yeah, we will get back to you on that one, Gunny. Give the truck a sec to look it up. We do have in-depth stats keeping in this league, actually, for all the human players at least. Big group effort there, and certainly anybody that would like to help out with that, yeah, hit us up.
Pass attempts.
Pass attempts for Butch Benner. Okay,
I
only
had a feeling he's
quarterback.
going to be. I had a feeling he's going to be top 3 in most passing categories.
Okay, so second in passing yards for Butch. And also in pass attempts, trailing Marco Swift from Iowa in both categories. Okay, but first in touchdowns, leading by 1 over Marco at this point in the season.
Yeah, I was thinking the top 3 was going to be Minner, Swift, and Pink Lisa. Those would
Hey,
be my
Gunny,
guess.
they're saying he has 302 attempts in chat.
Okay.
Marco.
While y'all were doing that, Indiana got a big stop. Now they got the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, Indiana defense playing pretty decent so far. They have given up the 2 touchdowns, but they've made some nice stops along the way as well. There's a handoff. Marshawn Falk getting maybe 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. Sets up 2nd and 9.
So, Blake, being that you're on the number 1 team, who do you think is the second best team behind the team from Auburn, Alabama, War Damn Eagle?
Well, are you talking about just my opinion in the whole league, or I mean, because we can't go off rankings, because if we go off rankings, it's going to be LSU, of course.
Your opinion?
In my opinion,
Yeah. Who would you not want to face? Who would you be most not wanting to face in the championship game?
oh, that's tough. Well, I mean, Illinois has played us pretty good. Iowa's played us pretty good. So, if I had to say, in my opinion, either one of those, honestly, I mean, 'cause if we're not going off by rankings, it would be either Iowa or Illinois.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
For Dave Axis muffing the punt on that last play. The Illinois did get the ball back at least.
I said if we're not going off by rankings, in my opinion, it would either be Iowa or Illinois. Yes.
Of course, we'll take that with a grain of salt because there are still games left in the season. So Here's a little handoff up the middle though. Andrew Neville, right back to work. He's been putting in some good runs tonight. 6-yard average and the touchdown already. Third and 1 as Nate Hall and the Illinois offense gets the play from the sidelines. Nate's going to run it himself. Had the option to pitch, but he keeps it, picks up the first down.
That's a gain of 3 on the play. First down.
Keeping this drive going for the Illini. Just about 2.5 minutes left in the first half. Nate Hall throwing it deep down the left side. No, incomplete. It's close.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Steps out of bounds. That sets up 2nd and 10. Right back. Letting Nate get right back to work, and Indiana brings the pressure this time. Sacked. Bo Robbins, computer player, coming up with his 2nd sack of the game. Nate Hall looks to be injured. That could be problematic for Illinois, of course, but we'll wait to see how bad the injury is. Backup quarterback completes the pass here at 3rd and 17. They're going to pick up the first down.
Yeah, the quarterback just said Nate. The quarterback just said Nate who?
That's right. Brandon Peters is their backup, and off to a fast start here.
I'm not trying to throw shots, David, but if y'all could keep Clausen from getting hurt almost every single game, y'all's offense would be pretty lit.
Oh my gosh, tell me about it. I'm just hoping that our bad injury luck maybe balances out a little as the season goes on. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's been brutal. Okay, Nate Hall will be coming back soon. In the meantime, Brandon Peters though, he's getting some good throws in here. That was a nice play.
Yeah, I don't know. With the 2 receptions, they've gone a whole bunch of yak after the catch, so maybe they like this guy throwing the ball to him.
He's trying to take Nate Hall's spot.
Oh, right. I always thought that would be really tough as the backup. You just never know when you're going to come in. It's just kind of like up to chance almost.
See, look at that. He gained 3 yards. Should have been -2.
Yep. That's why Dave Axis never played backup, right? Only starting. Good policy. Illinois running the ball here though. Speedy Gonzalez picking up 3. Sets up 3rd and 4. Looks like Nate Hall is back in.
Yes, Illinois is going to put some points on the board this drive.
As soon as they put Nate back in, they go negative yards. When they had the other quarterback, they went forward the whole time. They should have just kept Nate on the bench till halftime.
Yeah, that run. Let him rest. That run going backwards. It'll set up a Illinois field goal, and they're going to let the clock burn a little bit here, which is smart probably.
I mean, if they make this field goal, they'll be a touchdown, ahead. But Indiana, their defense is coming up big and when they need to.
True, Indiana defense absolutely keeping them in this game in this first half for sure. Kick is up and good though. And 17-10 is the score now as the Illini go up by a touchdown.
Look for Butch Minter to throw the ball long. I got a feeling Indiana's going to score some points for the end of the half.
Yeah, it could be. They're having
on this kickoff.
nice yards here, Beetlejuice.
Great field position.
Yeah, and they've got all 3 timeouts, and like you said, a great field position. Definitely a chance to get some points here for Indiana. Big completion. Going all the way, rumbling down all the way inside the 5-yard line. Ooh, 51 yards on the catch, and Indiana burns the first time out. First
Sorry,
and goal
Illinois.
now.
I didn't know it was going to be that quick.
Gunny called it too. Gunny said he was looking
It
for him to
did.
go downfield.
They're running it here. Marshawn Falk not going to quite get in the end zone, but right on the goal line. That's second goal. They burn their second timeout. Right back to the ground, and Marshawn Falk takes it in. Touchdown, Indiana. Yeah, that was fast, guys. Wow.
Yeah, that was set up by the big kickoff return by Beetlejuice of 46 yards.
Yeah, that big kickoff return that put him in great field position, and that looked like a zone coverage on that deep pass play, and it's just I hate zone coverage defense.
Yeah, it just got broke basically. But tied up game now, 17 apiece. Illinois is going to get the ball back, but just 11 seconds left in the half.
Do you think they're going to take some deep shots here? Or just go into halftime.
I would take a deep shot. Throw a deep shot to number 7.
Yeah, let's see. Will they? No, they're just close. Run it.
And they run it.
No, Speedy called that one a minute ago. And that wasn't even third down yet. No, they called a timeout, though.
One last play in the half. Throw it deep.
Oh, no.
They'd already
Clock ran
No.
out.
Oh,
Clock
they
ran
didn't
out.
call a timeout.
Yeah.
That is a wrap on the first half, though. 17-17 is your score. Yeah, Gunny, we're getting a competitive game here between these two teams. Kind of what I thought, to be honest. They're both scrapping, trying to move up in the standings.
Yeah, none of these teams, even the 12th ranked team, 11th, 10th. I mean, we're gonna be competitive against the top 5 schools every week.
For sure, we've absolutely seen that play out over the first 8 weeks in this league. And yeah, Blake, I mean, it's been like defensive at times, and then other times the offense has been stepping up. It's been sort of a fun half to watch, I think.
Yeah, it started out with with like a defensive showdown, and both offenses honestly have gotten clicking. As you can see, 166 passing yards for Illinois and 80 rushing, and then 148 passing for Indiana and 46 rushing. The time of possession ain't really that much. They both have one turnover each, so it looks like their offense is starting to click. To me, I think this is going to come down to who has the ball last.
Absolutely see that after that first half. Okay, so someone to watch for in the second half. Will they get Dave access to football?
You got to get your ball. You got to get your ball to the playmakers. I mean, if you want to win.
True, and Illinois will get the ball to start this third quarter. Okay, so both Stewart Zamelia with 631 receiving yards at this point, and Dave Axis just 20 yards behind are did you say leading the league? Or, no, not. Yeah, I know that stats sheet. If you've not looked at it, is quite large. Yeah, Beetlejuice has been putting up numbers. Yeah, no worries. Third and 12 here for Illinois. Nate Ball, let's see what he can do here. Completes the pass, and not quite enough for the first down. Speedy Gonzalez picking up 9, though. 4th and 3 now.
Who is going to catch the next passing touchdown? Will that be Access, Mac Dre, or Speedy Gonzalez?
Yeah. That is a great question, Gunny.
That was a great return by Beetlejuice on that punt. You can put him in great field position again.
Yeah, maybe Beetlejuice. Huh? I mean, Indiana's got the ball right now, so.
What is Beetlejuice's normal name? Would I recognize him from any other league?
Oh, complete
And there
touchdown,
we go.
Indiana.
Oh,
But
I know him then. Damn it.
Beetlejuice
looky
coming
there.
up with a touchdown.
Somebody just called that one.
It didn't really.
I think that was Beetlejuice. He was number 13.
It was, yep.
I can hear the pain in David's voice when he has to hit the special teams and touchdown button when the other team scores.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Dave Aacl bringing it out, 29 yards on the kick return.
All right, Illinois is going to score points on this drive. No punting.
Yeah, they'll start off on the ground here. Oh, broken tackle. A lot of yards. Yep. 24 yards for Andrew Neville. Great run. Totally. He's almost at 100 now. Indiana gets the play in. They're going to go right back to Andrew Neville up the middle. 7 yards that time.
He's got the 100 yards.
Looks like that run is working for them. I think they need to stick with the run.
Yeah, they just might. They're going to be going hurry up here in this formation. They will. They'll go right back to Andrew Neville.
Three broken tackles?
Yeah. I was losing track. He was doing it so much there. 3rd and 2, though, for Illinois now. Important play. They'll hurry back to the line.
Run it up the middle.
Yeah, could see.
No.
Oh, gonna let Nate throw it here. Completion to Andrew Neville, but Indiana's on top of that. It's Ernest McCray, I do believe. Coming up with a big stop for the Hoosiers.
See plays like that. You got 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2, and run it up the middle. The chances are you're going to get it more than passing it out to the side in a flat or something and not getting it.
True. Yeah, interesting play call to be sure. There did not work out for Illinois ultimately. Yeah, very even. These yards are close though. Indiana though looking to put together another drive. They've gotten some big plays tonight though too. So see how this one goes. They're gonna pitch it out. Marshawn Falk going backwards though. -2. Nice play by the Illini defense.
Illinois' defense was ready for that.
This is the Champaign Corn Division game. Okay.
Basket. A nice play by Beetlejuice there. We'll see if Illinois defense can adjust to what Indiana's doing here. Oh, okay. So yeah, then just one divisional game this week. LSU Virginia Tech, final game of tonight.
Have we played all of our division games?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right.
Tom Welsh, nice tackle for loss there. Yeah, week 11 will be fun. I'm looking forward to that. All the different rivalries around the league. That should be a good time. 3rd and 11 here, though. Indiana looking to pick this up. They will. Big completion down the right side. Beetlejuice again. 32 yards. Wow.
5 receptions for 169 yards tonight for Beetlejuice.
Yeah, he is having himself a game, to be sure. We're only, I mean, there's still, what, a quarter and a half to go here, Blake.
He may very well end up over 200 yards if Illinois' defense can't stop him.
Absolutely. Here's another completion on the right side. Yugi Dre coming up with the catch.
That'll move the chains for another Indiana first down.
Illinois offense definitely in a groove here. They have another first down on this play. Yugi Dre again, 15 yards that time. This feels like an important spot in the game, Gunny. If Illinois can come up with a big stop here, holding a field goal, it'd be important. But if Indiana gets this touchdown, they're going to be up by 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's going to be an important drive for Illinois on their next go around. They've been doing pretty good stopping. They've been doing pretty good stopping the run, but the passing. I see Dave Access warming up on the sideline to play defensive back.
Yeah. Playing both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
Nice.
If they score a touchdown on this drive, Illinois, you still have enough time. You still have 1 full quarter left to play, but their offense has got to get clicking like they did in the first half.
All right, Illinois, you need some pressure here, just like you did on that previous play. Prevent a touchdown.
Yeah, 3rd and goal. Coming out with heavy set. They're going to run it out to the left. That is a touchdown for Marshawn Falk.
Nice play call by Indiana.
That was they lined up the run that they wanted there in the matchups, and yeah, big drive for them to go up by 14 now with the extra point, 31-17.
Yeah, and like I said, now you got 3 minutes left in the third quarter. You got a whole fourth quarter. It is still doable. You can still come back, but Illinois' offense has got to start clicking again like they did in that first half, and their defense has got to get some stops.
Yeah, we've definitely seen comebacks, 14-point comebacks in this league happen before. So Illinois is not out of this, but to Blake's point, I got to start stringing some good drives together here. He'll get it going with Andrew Neville there.
That was a good 9-yard run on first down.
Yeah, good start. Here's Nate going to complete the pass over the middle.
Yeah,
Carlton
Ryan,
Rhodes
that's what she did.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, that was good hands by Dougie Day, because like 4 people all in one little area.
That's what she said.
Absolutely. Here we got Andrew Neville again. Another nice run, Blake.
Yeah, that was a nice run on first down, 8 yards. Playbook's wide open.
So they'll give it to him again. He's going to fight for, a bunch of broken tackles in there, but does pick up the first down.
That makes it 1st and 10.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, indeed, Andre Wadsworth.
Keep running.
Couldn't agree more. They will go to the air here, though, and completion out to Speedy Gonzalez. Nice catch, and picks up the first down.
Hey, Nate Hall, is it in the Illinois Fighting Illini yearbook or contract that Dave Axe is the only one that can have sleeves?
And we get a false start here.
Oh, NIL deal for Mr. Axis states that, or receive word from the truck. Yeah, the false start will set up.
Yeah, see, he's not even on the field this time. No sleeve.
That was a great pass up by number 7. Our pass breakup.
That was, yeah, great effort. We've lost the down and distance, but they're 15 yards out from the first down.
All right, now it's third and 7. Still no sleeves to be seen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the hurry up.
Oh,
Oh.
Nate, you got to get rid of the ball, dude.
You got to get rid of that ball. You can't take a big sack like that. That puts them back at like what, 4th and about 15, 20.
Yeah. Mick Longfellow coming up with his second sack of the game there. Nice pressure from Indiana.
Playable is going to be fun this season.
Uh-oh. Did he get him at the 1 yard line?
No, that was close, but I don't think so. I think it went in the end zone.
It looked like it went out at the 1 or 2, but I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see where they mark this. We talked about Beetlejuice earlier. He's been having a big night. Out with the 20.
It was close. It looked like it went out of bounds at that 1 or 2.
No, for sure. Very close. Illinois, are gonna get back to work here though. Give it to Marshawn Faulk.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Couple touchdowns tonight. Hasn't had like the yardage like how Neville is on the other side, but has been effective in spots for Indiana.
Ryan
2 yards
Davis
there.
and hey, throw the ball to me, please.
Yeah, but here's a chance for Illinois though here on 3rd down and maybe 4 to go, give or take. See, Butch Menor gonna launch it all the way downfield. Broken up though.
Good stop by Illinois. That's what they needed.
Yep, they needed it and get the stop they need. Indiana gonna have to punt it back to Illinois.
After this punt, they may be in some good field position as well.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see what Dave Axis can do on the return here.
Nope, not Dave.
No, not Dave this time.
That was Tom Welsh.
Yep, Tom Welsh bringing it back for 12. Oh, he's yeah, Axis in the transfer
there
portal.
he is. He's split out far right.
Back from the transfer portal, I guess.
He's on the near side. Oh, look, he actually threw a block.
Yeah, nice block. Nice
Yeah,
run.
you got a block.
That's a gain of 13 on the play.
Yeah. First time for everything, right?
Our access still split out to the right.
And Indiana was ready for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any big gains with the handing the ball off to the wideouts today.
They got one pretty good gain in the very beginning of the game, but since then that play has just not worked for them.
The Axis got tired of blocking, so they took him out of the game.
So it's a 3rd and long.
Quarter,
End of the third, 31. Yep.
Middle
Yep.
thing.
Eggplants. Yeah, whatever you want. Throw them in. 31-17 though. Indiana's got a big, Illinois has got a big play coming up here.
Throw it now. Good throw.
Completion. Nice play.
Good throw by Nate Hall. Way to get down the field. 4 receptions for 117 yards. Neville's he's having a pretty good game as well tonight.
Yes, he is. And Illinois is in the red zone after that. Crucial drive here for them, obviously, as they need points on this drive to stay in this one. Andrew Neville picking up one.
Yes, they need to get in the end zone on this drive to stay in this game.
Nate Hall gonna run out to the left and not going very far. Picks up 1 more yard. 3rd and 8 now for the Illini.
It looked like his running back was trying to run into him. He needed to stay out a little bit wider so he could pitch it to him if he needed to.
Yeah, you're right. It seemed like the lane that they had for the pitch kind of broke down or something. Not sure what happened there. Oh, this time fumble, and Indiana comes up with it.
That's tough.
Yeah.
He was down. It looked like he was down. Yeah, maybe. Well, I figured they would have challenged it at least.
Yeah, no challenge. Indiana taking over. And they'll go right to the ground here. Marshawn Falk losing a yard there. 2nd and 11.
The second lost fumble by Nate Hall, and yeah, that's kind of and they both happen within field goal range.
Put the backup back in.
Yeah.
I agree. Put that guy back in. We need Nate Hall out. He needs to be out.
The backup was playing better than Nate.
All right, big play here for the Illinois offense.
Defense.
Yeah, offense, defense.
Oh,
It
big.
ended up good for that guy.
Indiana.
That was Marshawn Falk on the run. Big gain, almost at 100 yards now for Marshawn tonight. Okay.
Well, Access wasn't even in on the play where he fumbled.
They said he partied too much and he wasn't going to play this game, so.
Yeah.
Your coach is an asshole? Wait, I am so telling Welsh you said that.
Second and 4 here for Indiana. Completion to
Indiana's going to put.
Beetlejuice, yep.
First down.
15 for 20 for 300 yards tonight for Butch Minner.
Yeah, it's another big passing week for the Hoosiers this week. Oh,
It's going to the left.
the preemptive touchdown. Samson James does get it though for the Hoosiers. Indiana will be up by 21 points with the extra point, 38-17.
And this game was 17-17 at halftime, and actually Illinois was leading 1 minute before the end of the second quarter. It's 17-10, and Indiana has scored 25 unanswered points. Actually, 28 unanswered points. Hey, not a problem.
Yeah, it has been interesting to watch though this second half. Indiana pulling away. Obviously, that first half was it was very even, very back and forth.
And I don't even think Indiana has any interceptions of Nate, just the fumble recoveries.
I think that's right.
There's a fumble.
There's
Was that a fumble?
fumble. Illinois saved it though. They did go backwards 8 yards though, 2nd and 18. It was McLongfellow. McLongfellow might be making a case for defensive player of the week. He's been having some big plays tonight. Here's Nate Hall out of the shotgun though, 2nd and 18, and you're gonna break one tackle, try and get away. It results in 0 yards, although it does say 3rd and 19, so either way, this is a 3rd and very long for Illinois. So we are just under 5 minutes to go here in this 4th quarter.
Looking over to the sideline, there's not even a coach over there.
That goes to access. Oh,
Oh,
It was
yep.
I didn't quite see who that was on the deflection, but 4th and 19.
close to being picked off.
Yeah, very
Well,
very close.
They had number 7 triple covered over there.
Oh, Beetlejuice bringing it back for 9. Yeah, just 4.5 to go
I have
here.
a feeling, even with this 21-point lead, Butch Minter's still going to be throwing the ball.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, how are we feeling? Do we think they're going to take the foot off the gas a little here, or are they just going to let Butch keep slinging it?
I mean, I don't think they're going to take their foot off the gas. Not the way they're lining up now.
No, I would guess not at this point. There's a run up the middle. And Falk's been picking it up as the game's gone on as well. His average has gone up, and he's putting together some big runs in the second half.
Yeah, 22 rushes for 111 yards, and he's averaging 5 yards a carry.
Mm-hmm. 1 yard for him there. So it's up 3rd and 3.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
See Indiana coming out with 3 wide receivers, and Illinois gets some good pressure at that time. Stop Butch in the backfield. P. Fudor on the tackle for loss.
For her first tackle of the game, that was outstanding.
Yeah, nice play. 4th and 8. Indiana will punt back. Out of the back of the end zone.
Let's see if Illinois can go down and put some points on the board, just, for good measure.
Would be nice to see them make this a little more competitive, or look a little better on the scoreboard, at least coming away with some points here. At the very least, have a little positive momentum to take into their game next week. Here's Nate Hall slinging it.
Illinois really hasn't done bad tonight. The only thing that has really hurt them is them fumbles and not being able to recover them.
Yeah, turnovers are so huge in this league, especially with the shortened clock that we play with. Really hard to bounce back from those. Nice pressure by Indiana that time.
I mean, he's 18 for 25 with 205 yards and a touchdown. That's not a bad night. It's just them fumbles is killing them.
No, it's very true. Completion to Speedy Gonzalez that time. It goes out of bounds. 3rd and 6 now for Illinois. See what Nate Hall can do here. Does complete it. They're just going to get enough for the first down. Again, Speedy Gonzalez for 6.
Got out of bounds. Stopped the clock, too. No?
Maybe temporarily.
Yeah, temporarily for the first down.
They are back moving here, though. Carlton Rhodes coming up the 4-yard catch.
Number 3 makes the tackle at the 47-yard line. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Again, Nate Hall back in the pocket. Completion, and not enough for the first down. Dave Axis does put 6 yards to his total. First catch of the night for Dave Axis.
That's why they're losing that right there. He's in the slot, but he's only running 5-yard routes.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
gotta get
I'm sorry.
you gotta get your ball to the playmakers. Dave Axis is the playmaker for Illinois, and that was his first reception for the whole game.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you always want to see those 3 players in the beginning get involved, and so yeah, it is sort of a missed opportunity if we don't end up getting much out of those guys. And this is in comparison to Dave Axis's 6-catch, 170-yard performance and a touchdown from last week. So we've seen him have big games in this league, just not tonight, obviously. Third and 7 here. Nate Hall running for his life.
And another fumble.
Recovered by the offense.
I think Illinois they did get it back, but it's been rough
Yeah.
tonight, Gunny. I mean,
Illinois got it back, but yeah, it's Nate Hall has got to do something to get us, to keep to protect that ball.
they will go for it, of course, here, 4th and 14. See what Nate Hall can do. Pressure gets to him again, and will kill the drive.
Peter McLongfellow, 3 tackles, 3 sacks, 3 tackles for loss.
Yeah, and a forced fumble, I want to say as well. Nice game for Peter tonight, for sure.
Number 2 with the carry. That's good for a gain of 2 yards.
Marshawn Falk running up the middle here. I think we'll see Indiana start to burn this clock.
Yeah, we'll be curious to total yards for Speedy Gonzalez and Dave Axis from the top 2 Illinois wide receivers. And Dougie Day as well.
Right.
And I believe that is going to do it. They'll probably come out in victory formation here.
Yeah, it should just about do it. One more snap for Indiana.
No?
No, they gotta stack it in 1 second.
They'll give it to Falk one last time. Like 4 more yards for his total. As he finishes 118, and that is the ball game. Indiana 38, Illinois 17 is your final. Yeah, Gunny, it was quite the performance by these Indiana Hoosiers tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure if Illinois wished they never had a halftime because it was 17-17, then it was a competitive game. Not sure what happened in the second half.
Yeah, and Blake, I guess, how surprised were you that Indiana sort of pulled away after that first half? We saw that it was close like that. I knew they had the offense to do this. I mean, they rack up passing yardage all the time in this league. But did you foresee that going? I guess how it ended up playing out in the second half.
I did not see it going that way. I figured, that it was going to be a closer game. I mean, the way that both teams come out in the first half, I figured this was going to go down to the wire of, whoever had the ball last. But Indiana, they got their offense started in that first half, and they just continued in the second half, and Illinois' defense just couldn't stop them. I mean, then that's a big part of the game. Your defense has to get stopped so your offense can put points on the board. And their defense, they couldn't get stops in their offense. I mean, Illinois' offense was doing pretty good in the beginning, but then Indiana's defense started catching fire as well. And the like I said earlier, before the game was over, the fumbles is what killed Illinois tonight on their offense.
Yeah,
Totally agree.
defense player of the game was Peter Longfellow with 3 tackles for loss, 3 sacks, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery. Usually, you don't see defensive players as the player of the game.
So that was a great call out. I know we obviously still have 5 more games left to go this week, but I think McLongfellow's in the discussion for defensive player of the week this week, for sure. After that, we will proceed on to the player stats. Butch Menner for your Indiana Hoosiers tonight: 15 to 20, 300 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 75% completion percentage. Only sacked once. Good job by the O-line for the Hoosiers tonight, protecting him. Marshawn Faulk, 26 runs, 118 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And Beetlejuice led the way for the receivers, 189 yards and a touchdown. Yugi Dre coming up with 3 catches for 39 yards. Damon DeVille got in the box score with a catch, and Marshawn Faulk had a catch as well. For defense, Gunnar Beefcake had 8 tackles tonight, 2 tackles for loss and a sack. Let's see, Jeff Banfield in there, 8 tackles, tackle for loss, deflection. Ernest McCrae Jr. had some nice plays tonight, 6 tackles, a tackle for loss, this tackle. Wadsworth got as well some tackles, tackle for loss. Tetsuya Nakamori had 5 tackles tonight. Who else we got in there? Killian Bain had 4 tackles. Pretty good, pretty good spread across the board for these Indiana defensive players. We haven't even gotten to McLongfellow yet, who really stuffed the stat sheet. Had the forced fumble recovery. He had three total tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 3 sacks. I mean, great performance.
Yeah, it looks like Indiana had like 7, 8 sacks on the Indiana quarterbacks tonight, or Illinois quarterbacks tonight.
Oh, for sure. Charles Campbell was perfect tonight, kicking for Indiana. 5 punts for Hayden Whitehead, the punter. And Beetlejuice handled kick return and punt return duties. Over for Illinois, Nate Hall tonight, 24 for 33, 236 yards passing, 1 touchdown, no picks. But we are highlighting it there. The big stat tonight, obviously, the 8 sacks. Brandon Peters came on in relief, threw for a couple completions tonight, 36 yards. Andrew Neville on the ground, 21 for 136 and a touchdown. Nice night for him. Nate Hall obviously lost yards on those sacks. Speedy Gonzalez, couple carries, didn't really go anywhere. All the wide receivers. I mean, Axis had 1 for 6, but it was tough tonight for the receivers. Yeah. Speedy Gonzalez, though, did have 7 catches for 71 yards and the lone touchdown tonight for Illinois. Daniel Neville put over 100 yards tonight on 4 catches. Carlton Rhodes had 3 catches for 31. Andrew Neville went backwards. Let's see who else we got. Dave Axis, though, 2 catches for 9 yards. I think I'll definitely be curious to see next week how much more will Illinois get Dave Axis involved, because that's rough. Let's see here. Ryan Davis, though, on the defense, 8 tackles tonight for Illinois. Brookie Burr had 2 tackles for loss and a sack. Ron Haynes had a couple tackle for loss. Tom Welsh had a tackle for loss and the pick. Yeah, nothing to see there. I see Wham Jam there in the box score. It was at strong safety tonight. Vontae Mack also. They had 3 tackles between the two. Fudor. Yeah, just the one tackle for loss tonight for Fedor. Yeah, not really long field goals tonight. It was very short kicks when they did kick. Blake Hayes was busy tonight punting. Oh, Dave Max did have some nice kick return yardage.
Welcome to the games, Michaela.
Yep, welcome in, Michaela. We'll proceed on to the players of the game here.
What's going on, Guy Clausen? I see you there.
Yep, what's up, Guy?
Jeff Banfield, I see you.
Appreciate you guys joining us here on a Tuesday night. As Indiana gets us started tonight, 38-17. Yeah, lot of passing yards for Indiana, obviously, and the turnovers. Yeah, players of the game. Marshawn Faulk ran it 26 for 118 and 2 touchdowns. Halfback for Illinois, Andrew Neville making it for as well, 21 for 136 and a touchdown. Peter McLongfellow was your overall player of the game tonight. Big night, 3 tackles for loss, 3 sacks, forced fumble recovery, and Tom Welsh closing it out with 3 tackles, tackle for loss, and interception for Illinois. But that does it for game 1. Gunny, Blake, I enjoyed it. I don't know if you guys have any last thoughts, but yeah, very much enjoyed it.
Just let Guy Clausen know that Nate Hall was the first quarterback to get injured this week.
That's true. Brandon Peters coming on in relief from Nate Hall tonight. Anyways, guys, it was fun. I had a blast, and looking forward to watching the rest of the games tonight from the crowd.
Well, good luck, gentlemen, to your Penn State Nittany Lions and your Auburn Tigers teams.
Ready to watch a real team play.
Good luck to Auburn in this next game.
Oh, not Penn State.
Throwing it back to Mr. Axis, back in the truck.
All right, David Leathers and Gunny and Blake, thank you. Great job. Appreciate you guys being here. That's game 1. Close game at halftime, 17-17, Illinois and Indiana. But Indiana said, fuck off, Illinois, and ran away with it, 38-17, your final. Coming up here, next, the number 1 team in the nation, the Auburn Tigers. And what is Penn State ranked? What did I say? Penn State, I think they're 6th. And the 6th ranked team, Penn State Nittany Lions. I will say this here real quick. I will let you guys know what they're running. Nate and them, I will introduce them in a moment. They will repeat it throughout the game. But Auburn sticking with their Cal offense, and I believe, and sticking with their 3-3-5 defense, which I'm going to put in here right now while we're talking. Even though some people say this doesn't matter, I don't care. I do what I want to do, and that's what I do. And then what I say? 3-3-5. Okay. Auburn has their regular away uniforms, which are just pretty much one of 2 choices of uniforms they even have. Going over to Penn State. The Penn State Nittany Lions, ranked 6th, headed up by David Leathers, who you just heard, will be running, sticking with their Stanford, which makes sense. They crushed Iowa by 20 last week, so they'll be sticking with their Stanford offense and their multiple D defense. I don't remember if they ran that last week or not. I'll double check it momentarily. Week 8, Penn State. They did. So both teams pretty much running what they ran last week, with a couple little exceptions with percentages and what have you. So Stanford, boom, defense. What'd I say? Multiple D. Again, this stuff that we do right here probably doesn't matter, but we do it just in case. Penn State going to go with their throwbacks, which is with the cool socks, the stripes down the pants, and the numbers on the helmet. Let me introduce the broadcast team for Game 2 tonight. We headed up by none other than my coach, my AD, who just took a beating a moment ago from Illinois, Mr. Nate Hall. He will be joined by Keith. Keith, I don't know what your last name is. Shez? Is Shez your last name? I don't know what the hell.
Last name is Shazler. So
Shazler. Keith Shazler. And then and Freddie will be here as well. So Nate, Keith, and Freddie, you guys take it away. I'm gonna go drown my sorrows with some Dr. with some Dr. Pepper that I got from the transfer portal.
Yeah, I was gonna say nothing like calling a game while I'm sick to my stomach from that sick display of football we just watched. But hey,
ain't that the damn truth?
Anyways, hey, what do we say? These two teams are running. I don't know. We'll get to that later. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, listen, no. So I got a cat, right? I got 2 cats now, and in the last 5 minutes, I lost a drink and a remote on the floor in the last 5 minutes.
Hello.
So, anyways, yeah, got Auburn trying to stay undefeated, and we got Guy Clausen and Penn State. Guy Clausen trying to stay uninjured and in the game once again. And like the previous announced team said, he won't be the first quarterback to get injured this week. So there's that for him. Let's see what the weather is going to be here for.
Just want to know, is anybody going to beat fucking Auburn? Or is he going to go? We'd like to listen to this all season long.
That's the question of the hour.
You gonna listen to it all season?
So it looks like
Auburn and Alabama, you can't get enough of them.
I know, right? So it looks like it's going to be in the 40s in State College, Pennsylvania for Auburn at Penn State. Take a look here shortly at some players to watch. Yeah. So what's going to be some of the things that you guys will be looking for in this game, and some of the players you're going to be watching out for? Keith, I'll start with you.
Tell you what, the thing I'm looking at is Penn State defense. It really just seems like we're waiting for someone to stop Auburn, and Virginia Tech, they did it a little bit in the first half, but it just seems like it was just too turnover reliant, and so we're waiting on someone to stop them without being turnover reliant, and no one has gotten even close to doing that. And so who knows, they shut down Iowa last game, so we'll see if they can do it here. But boy, it is just so tough with all the weapons that Auburn has on offense.
Yeah, like you said, they shut down Iowa. They laid a beat down on Iowa last week to the tune of 41-21. That was crazy to see last week. I'm sure the Swift weren't so swifty last week there in that Iowa game.
So we got to get swifty.
Yeah, we got to get swifty. Exactly. Freddie, what about you? What are you going to be looking for in this game?
Well, I'm kind of to see if Auburn continues their slow starts, but then turns it on in the second half. Usually they'll fall behind by 2 touchdowns, and then next thing you know, third quarter comes around and they're up by a touchdown, 10 points.
Yeah, and the key, well, we'll get to that here later on in this game. Looks like we got some players to watch for here on our screen. For Penn State, we got Blitzkrieg, the halfback. Is that Nick Puzluzny at middle linebacker? No, Navarro, my bad. Navarro Puzluzny at middle linebacker. And DeHaytene at cornerback. And for Auburn, the Tigers, we got Mel Davis at wide receiver, Pink Lisa, the one and only, at quarterback, and whom I might add is having a fantastic season herself, and Voorhees there at the cornerback position. And we're going to head down to State College. I hate that. I absolutely hate that mascot with a passion.
It's pretty ugly, isn't it?
It really is. And Ohio State has Penn State this weekend, and I hope that that guy's just it's fine. It'd rather be a nut than a freaking ugly ass lion. That
Yeah,
should not
at least a nut won't traumatize your kids.
exactly.
And it ain't even a fierce looking lion. It's just
I
like,
know. It looks like a cartoon character. But yeah, so looks like we're ready for the coin toss. And it looks like Penn State's going to start out with the ball first. This thing underway, deep kick. And it's going to take a knee, and we're going to see Guy Clausen at the quarterback position come on the field first to get this game started for the Nittany Lions.
Guy Klaus is going to have a big game here for the Lions, I think.
The very first play, rolling out, and can't find a receiver. He's going to go down after a 1-yard gain. That was good for him to get out of the pocket, roll out, and find himself a short gain.
Good news for him is he got up in the end.
For sure. That's what she said. Second and 9. The handoff to Blitzkrieg. Off to the right-hand side, off tackle, and he gets 2 yards. Set up a 3rd and 7 early here in this ballgame. Back in the gun, it's Guy Clausen for this 3rd long play. Handed off to Blitzkrieg. Hurdles over a defender. Would-be tackler in the backfield, and he's going to get the first down to continue this drive.
And that was a nice jump there. He hurdled the guy, that lineman, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Looked like, I'm going to say Eddie George on that play, but I know Dave wouldn't want to do that. So. Blitzkrieg picking up another 1-yard gain off the left-hand side. And Blitzkrieg early, looks like they're going to try to use him early and often in this game. Where he's got 13 yards on 3 carries.
Yeah, he's trying to keep fresh.
Yeah, I formation. Gets it to Blitzkrieg.
He can make it at least to the second quarter.
2-yard gain for him that time. Another 3rd and 7 coming up. They got the first down on the ground this time. Looks like they're going to spread it out and try to get it through the air this time. Back in Lions versus Tigers. Oh, we use the Bears. Oh my! But that's going to be short of the first down, as that completion is well short of the line of gain, and Penn State's going to have to punt. Auburn. Oh, there you go. Auburn is using, the Cal? You said the Cal offense? Okay. Auburn's using the Cal offense, so there's the Bears that we're looking for. And Penn State is using the multiple D defense. Hopefully it looks better for them than it did for us. As Auburn hands the ball off to Fox Highwind for a nice 8-yard gain right up the middle. Coming up with 2nd and short.
Yeah, I mean, if Penn State is going to get killed tonight, it's going to be in the run game, I think, because we all know that Pink Lisa can throw it a quarter mile.
Quarter mile, and obviously can run it too, as she proved right there, 7-yard gain to pick up the first down and move the chains. Back to throw, though, this time is Pink Lisa, and she gets the first down on a nice reception out there to Nathaniel Perez for a 13-yard gain.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Going hurry up here. Pink Lisa hand the ball off to Fox Highwind. Nice blocks right there up the middle. Another 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Staying in the hurry up.
Auburn coming out fired up this first drive.
Yes, they are. Pink Lisa's going to throw it. Another completion off to Fox Highwind by the sideline. 4 yards and a first down.
second and short is just so hard to manage as a defense because, I mean, the offense can do whatever they want on second down.
Yeah, they're looking for wide open for sure. Fox Highwind got all kinds of running room early and often in this first drive for Auburn. Picks up another first down off that run. He's already up to 28 yards off 3 carries in this first drive. Fakes the handoff. Pink Lisa does. Tries to push her away for a couple yards. Only picks up 1, setting up 2nd and 9. Back in the gun. Pink Lisa looked up trips on the top of the screen. She was looking that way, but couldn't find anybody. Got some blocks on that side, though. Wide open space to run. Inside the 5, down to the 2. Gain of 26 on the play.
Yeah, I don't know what them 2 defenders were doing. They were standing there looking at each other when she ran around the outside.
Trying to figure out which one was going to go after her, I guess. And neither one of them did. Looks like Lisa's going to try to get out of the pocket, but she's going to go down.
Fumble?
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
What?
Pink Lisa looks like she fumbled it, had the wherewithal to pick it up and run it in for the Auburn Tigers. Look at this.
Who was it that had a touchdown like that last week? Was it Kansas?
Wow. Yeah, she wasn't even down. She was laying on top of a defender and knew she wasn't down. Got back up, rolled back over, and ran an instant touchdown. That is the wildest play I've seen.
Oh, that yoga she does, man. She was doing the yoga.
Jeez. Yeah. Wow. That's just crazy.
It's crazy because Auburn in the 2010 national championship against Oregon, they had a play exactly like that with about a minute and a half left that ended up getting them the game-winning field goal.
Let's go! Green 95!
Come on, throw the ball, buddy.
Marry the Dave trick. That's hilarious. Oh, Guy Clausen is going to go down for a sack. Not what they needed the first play from this drive after giving up an Auburn touchdown. Guy just need to get rid of that ball. Of course, who am I to talk? Guys took way too many tonight.
3 down. 47 Mike.
So far, yeah, looks like it. Play action. Throws it off to the left. Theo Johnson with the 7-yard reception to set up a 3rd and 11. Had he not taken a sack previous first down play, it would have been 3rd and short, but it's 3rd and long instead. Guy Clausen back to throw. Well short of the first down marker. Chris CGQ on the reception. 9-yard gain, but short of the first down.
This is not looking good for Penn State already.
No, it sure isn't. And they are the home team, and the home team is not liking it so far. As Fox Highwind takes that punt return up 15 yards to set up their offense.
Might see a 60 burger or 70 burger tonight.
I just had burgers tonight for dinner. That's yeah. It's theme of the night, I guess. Oh, Pink Lisa!
Goodness.
Oh, Pink Lisa almost threw a pick, and Penn State could have used that for sure right about now. Pink Lisa got away with one right there on first down, and she gets another chance at it. Hands the ball off to Fox Highwind, trying to stretch it out to the left, and gets nowhere. Setting up a 3rd and 10. They're going to get a hurry up.
If Penn State needs to get off the field here and get their offense back on there.
Back to throws Pink Lisa, looking left side, and overshoots her target. Nice defense that time by the secondary for Penn State. 3 and out for Auburn, and Penn State will get the ball back.
Penn State's secondary's been playing okay to start. I mean, 2 drives and Pink Lisa only throwing 4 passes.
Yeah, it's really the running game so far early in this one that's been causing the trouble for Penn State's defense. We'll see if they go back to it. Auburn goes back to it next time they get the ball. But Penn State really needs to get something going on offense themselves to keep themselves in this ball game.
That's where Auburn's in trouble when they get away from that running game and just go strictly to the pass. It gets them in trouble.
Gets the handoff to Blitzkrieg, trying to stretch it left. And goes backwards for a yard. As Mike Twinscrew comes up with a TFL. A nice one at that in the open field for him. High formation this time on 2nd and 11 for Penn State. Guy Clausen back to throw, though. Dancing around back there in the backfield. Can't find anybody. He goes off to the left-hand side. Picks up 10, sets up 3rd and 1. What a nice job of evading that rush. Third and 1. Pitch play. That's not the play.
Man, what a terrible play.
Not the play they're looking for there, and checked up 4th down.
Even if they would have gave it to the fullback, he was tackled.
A few minutes left here in the first quarter. Penn State punts this one back to Auburn.
I mean, hey, I'm not opposed.
When will the booth have a Michaela and Keith broadcast? Hey, yeah, that's up to them. Whenever they are able to do so, we might see it. As Pink Lisa's throw on 1st down goes incomplete, setting up 2nd and 10. Now the question being after the 2nd down play, oh, nice run by Fox, 7 yards off of the left-hand side. The question would be, which positions on the broadcast team would you each play?
Yeah, that is true.
Back to throw. Pink Lisa off to the left-hand side, complete. Trying to push their way to the 1st down, and they'll get it. Fox Highwind coming out of his halfback position, gets a screen pass and push his way forward for the 1st.
I swear at this point, you just need to test the entire Auburn roster. I mean, they just power through everyone. Does not matter who it is.
Absolutely true here as Fox Highwind picks up another 12 yards off of the completion from Pink Lisa. 4 for 7 early for her. About 35 yards through the air early here in the first quarter. Hands the ball off to Fox Highwind once again. Picks up a decent amount here. 7 yards off the left-hand side. Setting up a 2nd and short. Scoring range for them once again. Another handoff to Fox. Trying to stretch it out to the left. But a nice tackle to only get them 1 yard. Looks like
It's 3rd down for Penn State right here. Get him.
Oh,
There's
4th and 1. Nice tackle made by Adisa Isaac. And Fox Highwind couldn't push his way forward to pick up that 1st down. Auburn settling for the field goal attempt. As that field goal is good. And extends Auburn's lead 10-0. Closing seconds here of the first quarter.
Anytime you hold Auburn to a field goal, it's a win. Am I right?
Oh, absolutely. And the only problem is you can hold Auburn to field goals, but your offense still has to score points.
Yeah, exactly.
And so far to this point of the game, as we're closing in on the last seconds here of the first quarter. I don't think Penn State's even had it past midfield, much less in scoring position, as Guy Clausen gets this back to throw. And that one goes out of bounds. Incomplete, setting up a 2nd and 10.
Penn State need to get them a first down here. Defense a little break.
Absolutely. You don't want to get your defense tired too early. As Guy Clausen can't find anybody open, tries to evade the rush. Is going to lose 2 yards, get sacked by Doug Foster.
That brings up 3rd and 12.
Setting up a 3rd and 12 from inside their own 30. Back in the guys, Clausen once again. Back to throw. Looking, needs to throw it, but he's not going to get it off. As he goes down for a 9-yard loss and another sack. And that's how we're going to end the first quarter of play, with Auburn firmly and securely in front, 10-0, and about to get the ball back.
Look at all the Auburn players. They blitzing the shit out of fucking Penn State.
Dude,
They certainly are.
Penn State's O-line's just getting destroyed right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good here early for the offense of Penn State. This guy Clausen hasn't really had any time to throw and find anybody open out in his wide receiving core as Lisa will start this drive from about 48, and they'll be in Penn State territory with the one play and 12-yard gain for Fox Highland. Another handoff to Fox Highland. Another wide open hole. Another big gain. He's still running. He's breaking some tackles. Going down inside the 25, down to the 24. Another gain of about 26 yards.
That makes it 1st and 10.
We just started the second quarter, guys, and Fox Highland's already up over 80.
I keep saying it, man. You gotta test him, dude, at this point. This is too strong.
King Lisa finding the receiver, Mel Davis, inside the 5, down to the 2. 1st and goal. Looks like they're going to try to score another touchdown here. Back to throws, Pink Lisa. Nobody home. Hayton back there, causing some ruckus back there in the back of the end zone. Fake handoff, and Pink Lisa walks in for the Auburn. To go up 3 scores on Penn State early in this second quarter.
Woohoo! Big summer blowout.
Big summer blowout.
I was gonna say, it is getting ugly quick in this game.
Ugh.
But wait, we seen you know what one team does in the first quarter that the other team can do in the second quarter.
You could
That
cut
is
the
true.
sexual tension in here with a knife.
What's one team can do in one?
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
Exactly. Back to throw is Guy Clausen. He does get it off this time, but nowhere to go. Doesn't find a receiver again. Setting up a 2nd and 10. At least he didn't get a negative play this time.
It looks like none of the receivers are even getting open for him.
No, they're not. They can't get anything going. All I know is if anyone from the offense says shit about the defense. Happy more like discontent Valley. As Chris it's a first down. CGQ with the reception past the 40-yard line. Nice handoff to Blitzkrieg. Gains a couple of yards right there. Setting up a 2nd and 8.
I think they need to stay in the middle, run up the middle, and quit trying to run around the outside too much.
Another handoff to Krieg. This time he doesn't go anywhere. They're going to give him 2 yards. Setting up a 3rd and 6.
I kind of think the Auburn's defense has got too much speed to try to get on the outside on.
Back in the gun is Guy Clausen. No, I don't want to jinx anything, but he hasn't gotten injured yet. A scurvy dog gets the reception. Not enough for the first down. 2 yards shy, and they're going to have to punt it again.
Nate, why'd you have to say it, dude? Now he's definitely getting injured. Come on.
If I have to get injured tonight, somebody else has to also.
Commentator curse, maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. As Lisa and company will start this drive from the 20-yard line. Oh, night. she sent that defender into the shadow realm as she picks up 2 yards on the ride. 2nd and 8. Back in the gun. Pink Lisa hands the ball off to Fox Highwind. Off to the left. Round the outside. Picking up the first down from the 31-yard line.
I think that was J.D. Williams on that one.
Just switching it up a little bit.
DJ Williams.
DJ Williams. Another handoff right up the middle. DJ Williams once again, 6-yard rush. Giving Foxy a little breather here in the second quarter. 2nd and 4 for Auburn. Back to throws Pink Lisa. Nice protection. And a nice completion off that right-hand side. Another first down up by midfield. 5 minutes left here in the first half. Back to throw once again. Pink Lisa looking left this time. Completion made to Krista Shalizzi. I feel like this is, I was going to say, we haven't called her name yet, I don't think. That's her first completion tonight for 5 yards after how one-sided this game has been so far.
And neither.
That's very true. As Krista Shalizzi.
Not a good sign. It's not a good sign when the first time you call her name is when Auburn's up 17-0.
Exactly. As Krista Shalizzi picks up her 2nd completion in a row for 3 yards, setting up 3rd and 2. Pink Lisa back to throw from the gun, but takes off and running herself. Breaks a tackle, goes inside the 30. Oh! Mean shove out of bounds. Navarro shoving her out of bounds. That was mean-spirited. Yikes. as the fake handoff is made.
A little pissed off.
Oh, and that's gonna get. Oh, I thought that was picked, but that was a good defensive play.
Hey, lay off my woman, Leathers.
They're gonna review this. They said his foot was out of bounds on the pick.
Oh.
I say he's in.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think he's out.
I don't know. I say he's in.
It's close. Oh!
Oh, there's the interception that Penn State. Oh, wait. They didn't. Oh, did they? I'm confused now. Oh, wow.
Oh, they didn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They called it a. They must have called it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm really confused now because Auburn shouldn't have the ball this far down the field. At any rate. Yeah. One of those Kansas plays. Kansas.
I think it was Kansas and Bama, wasn't it?
This game is
if they reversed that should have been an incomplete pass. Not a first down.
Right. It's 1st and goal now inside the 1. Pink Lisa back in the gun. A fake handoff, and she'll walk in for another Auburn. She's got, whenever Pink Lisa has multiple rushing touchdowns, it's going to be a long night.
It's already getting to be a long night.
Well, that's very true. It's like, what am I talking about?
For Penn State.
87. Okay. So number 87 is the player we have to watch and see if they give a reception to on that last play for Auburn.
Well, hey, forget what I said about Pink Lisa being able to throw it a quarter mile, because doesn't need it so far.
She's got the wheels to not need her arm tonight.
Oh, come on.
Guy Clausen goes backwards 8 yards once again. Big Cat Bryant.
What zone they got? 2, 4, 6, 7 guys in there.
Big Cat Bryant in for the sack.
I mean, I can't tell if Auburn's blitzing or if Penn State's O-line is just getting beat that bad. Honestly.
You just watch them linebackers. They're going in. There goes one of them right there.
Deep throw to Penn State.
There we go.
CGQ for 30-yard reception. Crazy Canuck. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter about the quality of officiating this league.
Dude, if they overturn this...
This is, that's definitely in.
Yeah.
He had that right foot in before as he was catching the ball. Good stands, good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all good.
3 down. 47 Mike.
I might have to start siding with Crazy Canuck if that call was challenged. I mean, I didn't think it was that close.
Scurvy Dog, another 16-yard reception there made over the middle as Guy Clausen's getting hot here late in the second quarter.
Yeah, Scurvy Dog, he's the Moon Dog. You know, Moon Dog for Cat Daddy. Cat Daddy.
Guy Clausen back to throw again on first down, and that's going to get caught for 5 yards. Blitz Creek.
It'd be a good thing for Penn State to get some points here before half.
Yeah, for sure. They at least feel like they were in the game still. As Guy Clausen throws again off to the left, Cam Sullivan Brown for a 14-yard reception off to the left.
Guy Clausen starting to throw some BBs now, ain't he? I guess he finally woke up.
Yes,
I was gonna say I would have taken a shot right there instead of running it like that, but
maybe they still will. I mean, 2nd and 12, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, they couldn't get anything on the ground. I would take a shot here, and if it doesn't work out, maybe obviously try to get the first down on 3rd. If they're gonna keep it on the ground instead. Oh, a nice stiff arm.
Stiff arm.
Nice stiff arm by Krieg off to the left side, 6-yard gain. 3rd and 6 coming up. And I can't see the screen because I got a cat in my face.
Oh, man.
And there's a pick thrown by Guy Clausen, what they didn't need at that point. Twin Screw with the pick. And the nice return, and Guy Clausen and the Penn State offense will be off the field.
There's 2 footballs on the field.
Dennis Stern talking to him as coach right now. Like, dude, what are you doing? What did you see?
Oh, Penn State, they're playing like a monkey fucking what is it?
Penn State gets it back. Penn State gets it back off the Pink Lisa interception.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Yeah, there you go, monkey fucking a football.
as Squibbles gets the interception and takes it right back.
State needed that there.
Squibbles. As Penn State still has hope to get points before the half here. Hands the ball off to Blitzkrieg for a 3-yard rush. I don't like the running here this close to halftime.
I mean, at this point, you're just trying to make this the last possession of the half.
Very true. Back to, whoa, I thought it was going to be back to throw, but he hands it off again to Blitzkrieg, and it was only a 2-yard gain, setting up a 3rd and 5. This time, Guy Clausen will throw. But that is going nowhere. Minus 4 yards as Novocaine is definitely not going to be sore in the mouth, but he's going to be sore after that hit.
That's what she said.
And the punt will go back to Auburn. Returns it inside the 20-yard line with about 1:06 left in the half. Take a look here at the offense for Auburn, just having all kinds of success here in both the running and passing game.
Well, Penn State kind of controlling the running game, but the passing game is tearing them up.
Back to throw. Pink Lisa, she almost got sacked there. Able to get it off, but lucky she didn't get that one picked off.
I think it was the opposite. I think I saw 78 pass yards, which, I mean, 78 pass yards and 24 points.
That's true. Oh, fumble, and Penn State picks it up. Another turnover by Auburn. As who was that coughed that up?
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
Not sure who number 10 is. We'll have to take a look at that later. But Penn State will get the ball back with prime field position inside the 25. Back to throw is Guy Clausen. Completed inside the 10, inside the 5, down at the 3 as CGQ gets 21 yards and a first down. Heavy set eye on 1st and goal from the 3, and Auburn was all kinds of ready for that play.
I don't know where that fullback was going. He needed to block that guy, said run past him.
Guy Clausen to throw.
Oh
and
my
that's
goodness.
Gonna get picked. That's gonna get picked right back to Auburn. Second pick of the half. Oh wow, they didn't mark that down in the end zone though, so safety opportunity. Is the ball off to Fox Highland?
Fox gonna break it for 99.
Only gets 3 on the play, still down at the 4-yard line.
I take it back, 97.
Wrong.
Pink Lisa going in the gun here on 2nd and 7. This could be dangerous.
I think they're just running out the clock. That's
yeah. This looks like that's what they're going to do. And no chance at points here for Penn. Oh, they're going to snap it. Hold on. Oh.
Oh, man.
Fox Highland pushes aside a defender and picks up the first down. That's how the first half's going to end. 24-0 at the end of the first half. Auburn running away with it here. Guys, your thoughts? Guys, your thoughts here on the first half of play in this one?
Well, I'm kind of really disappointed with Penn State. I kind of thought we'd have a little better ball game here. What's Penn State rated, number 6 or something like that?
7th.
8?
7th, I think. Is it 6? Is it 6? Okay. Yeah, Penn State's ranked 6, yeah.
That's really disappointing here with Penn State with their offense. Defense ain't played too bad. I mean, you only hold them to what, 20? Was it 21 points? 24?
Yeah, I mean, going into this, I had this game circled as potential game of the week with State coming off their win against Iowa, but yeah, it's ugly right now.
7 rushing yards in the first half for Penn State. That's not going to get it done if you're trying to win a game.
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
That's what they say, but apparently it didn't happen in the last game. We'll see what happens here.
I mean, Penn State, they had those 2 turnovers right there at the end of the half, and even the fumble at like the 20-yard line, and what'd they do? They didn't get anything out of it, so...
They gave it right back to Auburn. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here as DJ Williams picks up a 2-yard rush to set up a 2nd and 8. Is there Penn State's got Penn State defender down, number 31. We'll see if we can get a injury update on him here shortly. Incomplete set of throw, and that goes incomplete. Setting up 3rd and 8.
Penn State's secondary continues to play well. I think they're not giving a lot of open receivers to Pink Lisa, it looks like.
That gets broken up. Pink Lisa's pass gets broken up by the defense of Penn State. Auburn goes 3 and out. And Penn State, that's exactly what their defense needed. Get that 3 and out and get the ball right back to their offense here early in the 3rd quarter. And then they turn around and get a nice return from Chris CGQ, setting them up inside the 50-yard line and on Auburn's side of the field to set up their first drive of the 3rd quarter.
So if you're Penn State, are you looking to hold the ball for a long time but score a touchdown just to keep it out of Auburn's hands, or are you looking to score quick to try and get the ball back quicker and score again quicker?
Well, you don't want to waste too much time because you're still down by 3 scores. I mean, if you count 2-point conversions, but you don't want to waste too much time. I think you gotta, you still run your offense, but you don't want to, and that's not going to help right there. That is a 9-yard loss for Guy Clausen as he gets sacked way back in the backfield.
Yeah, I kind of agree. They need to go downfield with a little bit of tempo. They need to get their hurry up offense because they let Penn State score another touchdown. This game be turn out to the lights.
Yeah, the party's definitely going to be over at that point. Back to throw, Guy Clausen. Novocaine, another negative 4-yard reception.
That makes it 4th and long.
Dave's favorite play.
Dave's not
He
here.
loves that play so much. He shows it all over his face every time. Penn State has to punt this one back and punts it into the end zone for a touchback. Auburn will start at the 20-yard line. Yep, exactly. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what that was. Mel Davis gets a 4-yard reception on 1st down. And it sets up a 2nd and 6. And, despite the inability, I should say, of Auburn to, I spoke too soon because I was going to say the inability for them to move the ball, but Fox Highland takes it and runs for a 1st down right up the middle. Let me see what he said.
I mean, I understand it. I mean, half the time Illinois just runs a halfback draw on 3rd and 12.
Man left, man left. 3 down, 3 down.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
Back to throws. Pink Lisa looking. Gets a receiver off to the left. 7 yards to Gavin Duke. Setting up 3rd and 5 at the 39. Back to throw. Pink Lisa steps up in her throw. And that gets picked off. Picked off by Penn State and tackled inside the 20. To Haytene with the pick to get the ball right back to Penn State's offense. And there you go. Now I can say what I was going to say earlier. Despite Auburn's inability to move the ball and do anything with the ball here early in the 3rd quarter, at some point Penn State's offense has got to take advantage of these miscues and Auburn, inability to move the ball.
You are fake news.
7 yards on the play. That'll make it 2nd and long.
You would think, but and Guy
With the
Clausen's
fake news, yeah.
Guy Clausen's making a fool out of me because he just got sacked for 7.
Hold my drink, bitch.
3 down. Hey, check Mike 47. Check Mike. Here we go. Red 68. Red 68.
Right.
It's a huge problem.
That'll bring up 3rd and long.
Blitzkrieg goes backwards another 3 yards. 30 and 20 coming up for Penn State. Guy Clausen throwing from his end zone. Screen pass. And Blitzkrieg gets tackled for a 1-yard gain.
Serious question. Has a team ever finished with negative rushing yards? Because I feel like there's a small chance of it happening tonight with
Number 14 with the return.
As Auburn and
What to the stats truck and ask them to look it up.
Gotta say like it is, Dave.
We have not had a team with negative rushing yards in this season.
Pink Lisa stepping up and getting out of the pocket. 9-yard rush on the left-hand side, and she's hurt. Oh, wait.
Get up, Lisa. Get up.
Yep, she got up.
That's what she said. 4 down. Black 5. Black 5.
All right. And another fake handoff to the left-hand side to Pink Lisa. Another 9-yard rush. And Lisa's taking matters into her own hands on this drive.
Roger. Hey, check Mike 11. Check Mike 11. Watch the run.
Back to throws. Pink Lisa. Oh!
Oh!
She got rid of it. No, she got rid of it. But she's hurt, though. This
Now
time
she's
hurt.
down. Now she's down. Hey,
I'm not sure who.
They got the backup in.
Now, who would have thought?
Oh, he almost threw a pick.
Who would have thought Pink Lisa would have gotten injured before Guy Clausen did? Just pop that thing back into place. It'll be fine.
That's what she said.
Clamsy
No
Wamsy
question
with the
about it. I am
11-yard
ready to
reception.
get hurt again.
Grant Loy.
Hopefully he can walk.
Oh, that was almost picked. Aacl Carter with a couple of tackles. Gets the pass deflection there.
Oh, Penn State needs a pick 6 right here.
There we go. if Fox Highland gets a 0-yard rush. Back to the line of scrimmage, Joey Porter with the tackle. Setting up 3rd and 10 inside the 15-yard line. Yeah, Aacl Carter had 2 picks against Iowa last week. Had himself a game. Oh, and that gets fumbled. Grant Lloyd gets coughs up the ball. Luckily, they get the ball back, so they'll have a chance at points here on 4th down, but can't give up the ball like that inside enemy territory.
Well, this is a minor win for the Penn State line.
39-yard field goal for Auburn is good. And Auburn will extend their lead 27-0. 2.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Guy Clausen has got to get the ball moving.
Yeah, I mean, Penn State's secondary is really doing their job tonight, but it's not. It doesn't matter right now if the offense can't do anything.
Exactly. Throwing the ball to the left is Guy Clausen. Scurvy Dog with a 5-yard reception and 2nd and 5 coming up.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Penn State offensive lineman just ain't giving Guy no time.
In case any of you are wondering, the least amount of points scored in a game this season is 3. There's been 6 scored 2 times. There's been 7 scored 2 times, and 10 points scored once.
Penn State, you got to score to get off
So
that.
no shutout.
Yeah, you can't. 3 points scored 2 different times, so you don't want to be the first team shut out this season. You got to get on the board, and that's not going to do it, as Penn State is about to punt this one back to Auburn. And the return by Fox Highway back up. I didn't see how far that went. Back up to the 35-yard line. 34-yard line. Pink Lisa fakes the handoff, runs to the left. That play is worked to perfection all night tonight, as she's still trying to fight her way for extra yards and gets 15 yards on the ground.
It looked like she was about to get up and keep running again.
Like she did back there on that touchdown play in the first half. Exactly. As first down now from the 49-yard line. Pete Lisa back to throw. And that was the wrong read right there, as there was a Penn State player right in front of that receiver. And luckily she overthrew that receiver and it went incomplete.
Here we go. Hey, kill.
Changing the play at the line. Pink Lisa to throw. Looking deep to the left. Completed. And down at the 15-yard line, Nathaniel Perez picks up a huge completion and a first down.
Got the ball in right over his shoulder.
I swear that's got to be the most successful pass play for Auburn tonight.
Yeah, most successful and the deepest one for sure. As that went for right around 36 yards, I do believe. As Pink Lisa tries to throw again, but she's going to get sacked this time. Goes backwards 7 yards. Setting up 2nd and 17 as Cole Brevard gets her down on the sack. Second and 17 from the 22-yard line. Back to throw, Pink Lisa. Looking left. Looking right. Sorry, I know my directions. That was my problem tonight. Apparently, playing quarterback, I was directionally challenged and had vertigo. Couldn't do anything right. I guess. As that completion is made, but short of the first down marker, as Elijah Cannon gets the reception, but 2 yards short of the first down. And once again, Auburn will settle for a field goal attempt, this time 25 yards out. And Auburn's kick is good. And they'll extend their lead 30-0. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Flabbergasted? Why are you flabbergasted?
Yeah, I didn't expect it. I thought it'd be a lot closer game.
How about that? 44 plays for Penn State for 129 total yards.
Not gonna do it. Trying to win games like that. But that completion will do something. They'll move the chains and get them a first down as that 10-yard completion is made. First and 10 from the 33-yard line. Guy Clausen back to throw. Looking right. Oh, what a hit. Cam Sullivan Brown gets the reception though and picks up 6 yards.
Yo, Dave, we need like a hit stick sound effect or something.
Be like a train. There you go.
Somebody catch the number on that train. We might need to as that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Throw your 69s, your eggplants, your middle finger emojis, whatever you got up in the chat. Oh, what was that? Offsides on Auburn? Wow. All right. Well, they'll accept that, and that will give them a first down on a penalty, and they'll take it. Back to throw, Guy Clausen. Looking middle, deep, completed, inside the 10, down to the 7, first and goal. What a throw and catch made by Cam Sullivan Brown. Faux show. First and goal from the 7-yard line. Motion in from the receiver. Throwing it, but getting no one. There was a guy open coming across the middle, and Guy Clausen just couldn't hit him. Back to throws. Guy Clausen again. What? Krieg drops that one. Gotta hang on to those.
It's kind of crazy that it's only his 7th incompletion.
Everything must be short to him. That's what she said. Third and goal. Now it's fourth and goal as Isaac Lutz gets a 7-yard.
Punch it in.
Gets a 7-yard reception. They're going to go for it. Going for it on fourth down. And they will not get it. Max Knight goes nowhere. And they'll turn it over on downs.
Penn State scoring points challenge. Level impossible.
Could anything else go wrong tonight? Guy Clausen can still get hurt. as Fox Highwind picks up 8 yards on first down.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
And, oh, Pink Lisa doesn't even get a chance to pitch that one as she goes down for 4 yards. Gets tackled by Brandon Smith for a TFL. Back to the 5-yard line. Yep. 3rd and 6 from the 5. Hands the ball off to Fox Highwind. And that's going to be 3 yards shy of the first down. And Auburn will have to punt this away back to Penn State. Back to return from the 48-yard line. No broken tackles by CGQ. And they'll start from the 47-yard line. I feel like all these highlights from this highlight package on the game track are going to be all Auburn.
All those highlights were just Guy Clausen getting creamed.
But not injured. Not injured. Not injured.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Guy Clausen back here on first down, 47-yard line, trying to get out of the pocket. Nope. Sacked for a -1 yard loss.
He's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
48-yard line now for 2nd and 11. 6 minutes to go in the game. Back to throw again is Clausen. Looking right. And almost picked off as there was 2 white shirts around that receiver and no way for that to be completed. 3rd and long coming up for Penn State. Looking deep over the middle. And that's going to be a first down completion by Cam Sullivan Brown for a first down completion. I gotta say, that's one of the names I love saying on it. As another completion is made by CGQ, 6-yard gain, now down to the 30-yard line. Back to throw. Guy Clausen looking for an open receiver. And finding one to Cam Sullivan Brown again. And he's up over 100 yards on the game tonight.
Player of the game? Question for Penn State?
Scurvy Dog this time with the reception, 16-yard gain. 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line.
All right, I'll go ahead and say what everyone is thinking. How will Penn State screw this up?
You're fired.
From the 1.
Go punch it in.
Monkey fucking a football out there.
Back to throw. Over the middle. Touch. Oh, no touchdown yet.
Oh.
I thought it was caught, but he drops it.
I'm in danger.
That's what the receiver was saying when he got, right before he got hit and he dropped the ball. Hands the ball off to Krieg. Krieg gets in the end zone.
Do we have a hallelujah sound effect, Dave?
Hold my drink, bitch.
Peter done.
Penn State will go for the onside kick here. And that will be received by Gavin Duke for Auburn, and they'll get the ball back.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle.
And Auburn's still throwing. And I know, right? Gavin Duke gets the reception inside the 30-yard line down to the what is it? 28-yard line. Another first down.
Pink Lisa's mad. She doesn't have a touchdown pass yet. That's what it is.
That's what she said.
Number 11 with the tackle at the 18-yard line.
Translate.
That makes it 1st and 10.
I can. It's not G-rated, but
I'll read it.
I can
Try to read it.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Guy, I don't understand what you're trying to say about the game. Please explain a little bit more.
3rd and 13 coming up for Auburn as Pink Lisa goes down for a loss on the play.
Yeah, I don't feel bad. Nobody else has been able to beat Auburn either yet, so don't feel bad.
I know, right? As the completion is made over the middle to Elijah Cannon, 14-yard reception, first and goal coming up inside the 10. You guys scored a touchdown and ruined our perfect 30-point difference. How dare you? And that, I know, Eli Stove with the Auburn to bring this to a 29-point difference. Once again, pending the extra point to try to bring it back to a 30-point lead.
I swear to God, I'm going to go get Cam Sullivan Brown and Eli Stove in the transfer portal.
You're fired.
I can start saying, turn out the lights, the party's over.
I felt like we could have said that at halftime.
All good games must end. We'll call it a night. Penn State, your party's over.
All right, Pink Lisa, you got your TD points. You can chill out now.
Until next week when you'll have another shot again.
There you go.
Oh, guy Clausen sacked for another 7-yard loss. Derek Hall. How dare you take my last name in vain like that? As he gets to the backfield for a Penn State loss.
Derek Hall with 3 sacks tonight. Jeez.
That's what she said.
Derek Hall getting the sack so many times. Back in the gun is Guy Clausen, gets the completion. Only a 4-yard gain for TJ Jones, and he's hurt. TJ Jones gets hurt, and Guy Clausen's still in.
Is it me or does Keith sound like Cliff Allen? No, that's weird.
Oh! I don't know, but CGQ came up with a nice ball reception right there.
He's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
Ouch! Back in the eye.
That is just stupid.
On first down, and that goes 1-yard loss.
That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
Blitzkrieg. Oh, what a hit. As Blitzkrieg gets another handoff and goes down for another yard. Oh, well, they give him the line of scrimmage that time. So 3rd and 11 coming up for Penn State. Back to throw is Guy Clausen, looking middle. Gets the ball to the 38-yard line, but Jaden Doughton is still 9 yards shy of a first down, and Penn State's going to have to go for it. Back in the gun. It's got Clausen again. 4th down, but he's not going to get it off. Sacked for another 8-yard loss. This guy Clausen. Turnover on downs. Four on 19 crime, and that is going to do it for Penn State in this one.
Run.
Jones has a broken wrist and is out for the game. Gasp.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
PED committee, where are you?
Dave's not here.
It's me, Dave.
Please take a message after the tone. Handing the ball off to Fox Highwind. Fox Highwind gets another 11-yard gain. I think at this point, just don't. Well, you still have to snap it, but there's no reason to throw it. Another run.
Oh my God.
Is he gonna score? DJ Williams got pushed out of bounds. There's still one play left. Another run. But that is going to do it, as he does not get in the end zone on the last play. But Fox Highwind ends up with 133 rushing yards. Squibbles gets the last tackle, but it doesn't matter because Auburn gets the victory, 37-7. Pink Lisa, your player of the game, over 200 yards through the air.
That is just stupid.
And taking a look at some of the highlights, it just from the very get-go, guys, it wasn't even a close one here.
Yeah, it was a kind of a yawner. Like I said, I was looking for more out of Penn State. Maybe they'll come back next week.
Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, hold on. Let me call 911 real quick. I think I just witnessed a murder of a football team.
I don't think 911.
I'm saying I'm sorry there was nobody there to answer the 911 call.
I know, right? Looking at the stats, just too many one-sided stats here. Where do I even start? 303 passing yards for Guy Clausen to 202 for Pink Lisa. 5 for 13 on third down for Auburn. But only 4 for 16 though for Penn State. That's even worse. 4 times in the red zone for Penn State. 1 touchdown, 25%. That's not going to get it done to try to win ball games. Well, I mean, when you only get 25% in the red zone, you're not going to win ball games like that. Yeah, that's just not going to do it.
I think what's more notable is I'm pretty sure I saw a negative 27 rushing yards for Penn State.
(27 to 36), 289 yards, no touchdowns, 2 picks, sacked 9 times. What?
Yeah.
9 times. Blitzkrieg.
Hey, are you okay?
I think he's a little bruised. He might need to sit out next week. Blitzkrieg, 17 attempts, 24 yards, 1 touchdown. 10 was his longest. Glad Clausen ran it 12 times for 51 negative yards.
Guy asking everybody, did anybody get the number of that train that run over him tonight?
Cam Sullivan Brown, your leading receiver tonight, 103. Seeds Chris CGQ 114 off of 6 receptions. Scurvy Dog 4 receptions, 41 yards. Blitzkrieg had 2 receptions for 6 yards. They gave the reception to DeHaytene, even though he intercepted it, but they gave him the reception. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and give him an interception in the stats, even though they mistakenly gave him a reception in the game. On defense, Trevor Lopez, 10 tackles, 9 solo. We got Squibbles with 9 tackles, 1 interception. Navarro Pozluzny, 5 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. Yep. DeHaytene gets 2 interceptions tonight, with the 1 that he had on the mistake by the game. Aacl Carter with 3 tackles tonight. And Scurvy Dog with 1 tackle. Kicking, David Seeger was 1 for 1 on extra points off of their touchdown. No field goals for him. Yeah, really tough. 9 punts, almost 400 yards, 43.8 average.
He's looking like I was a kicker in real life.
I know, right?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Didn't Torrey Taylor have like 12 punts this last weekend, over 500 yards?
I think he had
Something like that.
500. I think he had 500 punt yards.
Yeah, he did.
Of course, in classic Iowa fashion, they still won by 2 possessions.
Pink Lisa, 19 completions, 31 attempts, 205 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, sacked once. Fox Highwind, 133 yards off of 20 carries. Pink Lisa had 18 carries, 86 yards, and 3 rushing touchdowns. Fox Highwind had 3 receptions for 22 yards. Mel Davis had 3 receptions for 28 yards. Gavin Duke, 3 for 26. Krista Shalizzi, 3 for 19. Nathaniel Perez, 2 for 48. I mean, spreading the love around tonight. Clamsy Wamsy, 1 for 11. On defense, Doug Foster, 8 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 1 sack. Lincoln Kingston, 6 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. Mike Twinscrew had the pick and 6 tackles with a tackle for loss. Yeah, I did. Darren Voorhees, 3 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. And Blake Grant had a couple of tackles in the game tonight as well. Gavin Duke had a tackle as well. Mel Davis had a tackle. Anders Carlson, 3 for 3 on field goals, 47 being his longest, 4 for 4 on extra points. Puntings, only 3 punts for him tonight, 43 yards average, and only 1 kick return for Fox Highwind. 6 punt returns for Fox Highwind. Yep. And that will just about do it. Looking at the players of the game coming up next. Yep, or a little of both. Looking at the stats you saw earlier, 12 first downs for Penn State, 26 for Auburn. We saw the rushing yards total for each team. That negative 27 just kind of screams out at you. Yeah. Players of the game. Chris CGQ for Penn State, the wide receiver, 6 receptions, 114 yards. DeHayton, that's going to be 2 interceptions for him tonight. A forced fumble added on to that as well with 4 tackles. And for Auburn, Pink Lisa, being Pink Lisa, 205 yards through the air, 86 more on the ground with 4 total touchdowns, 3 on the ground. And we're not worried about that guy with my last name, why he's on that screen anyways.
Pink Lisa, MVP candidate, early going here at the end of the season.
Yes, she is indeed. Hey, guys, it was a pleasure calling the game with you tonight. Any final thoughts here for this game before we close this one out?
It was a weird one.
It was a weird one. Indeed.
I tell you, it was a weird one. I mean, because, really, Penn State's defense played well, but it just did not matter at all.
Yeah, it didn't matter because, ultimately Penn State's offense couldn't do jack squat.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the story of the season right now. Just we're waiting for someone to stop Auburn, and just no one can do it.
Absolutely. Freddie, how about you? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was kind of disappointed the way Penn State played tonight. I was looking for a more exciting game. I figured I'd be on the edge of my seat, but it was a kind of a snoozer, though. But
well, there is
come out better next week.
There is 2 more weeks left in the season. Maybe they'll win next week. I hope they don't win the very last week of the season, but that's my own personal preference. And that's all I'll say about that for now. But guys, it was fun calling the game with you tonight. And for Keith and for fabulous Freddie, I've been Nate Hall, your play-by-play. Dave, Axis, back to you, sir.
Thank you, guys. Dave's not here. Actually, who's not here is Penn State's offense. That's who's not here. Holy shit! I am completely shocked by that game. I agree with Keith that I expected that to be a game of the week candidate for sure. It turned out to be just quite the opposite, quite possibly the biggest blowout of the week. And I'm still a little stunned here, but if I'm going to be stunned and I'm going to be stuck in a booth, it might as well be with Benji Matson. Benji, what's going on, bro?
Dave.
Dude, did you see that shit?
Dave. I am. Be happy. You cannot convince me that Auburn was just full of cheaters. They were just cheating.
I can't
take the field. They're just cheating.
Oh my god, dude!
They're gonna get found out. They're gonna get found out.
I mean, I'm honestly, I'm at a loss for words because I thought Penn State's defense would play a lot better than that.
It just wasn't their night. Sometimes it happens in the AACL.
It does. Well, let's turn our attention to this game instead. LSU moving up to number 2 in the rankings after winning last week, after beating Syracuse. Virginia Tech dropping from 4 to 7. Virginia Tech, though, as we know, Benji, is a roller coaster. Since they lost last week, maybe this is their week to win, or do you think LSU is too strong? How do you see this going down?
Neither of these teams is going to win tonight.
Even better. Even fucking better. Well,
I mean, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I guess I'm not going to have a choice. But, all right, well, just so you know, folks, appreciate the first 2 crews. The last crew of the night is going to be Benji on play-by-play. I will be here to be his analyst. I don't know if Holdorfer's going to jump in his third wheel or not. If he does, cool. If not, no big deal.
Wrong.
All right, I guess that's a no. So, Benji, I'm going to let you take it away on this LSU Virginia Tech game while I finish setting it up.
Yeah, you bet. Final game of the night, the nightcap. Virginia Tech, LSU, players to watch for Virginia Tech, B-bar, S-bar. Aloysius. How do you pronounce that wide receiver? Aloysius. Aloysius?
Aloysius.
There we go. You think I've never seen a game in the AACL? Man, your Brute Bandit Brothers and Colston, your players to watch for LSU. Both teams been waiting all night to get this one underway. I think we just need to get started. Both teams are aligned here, dead, even across the board. No team, as we come out of the gate, has an advantage as the Hokies take the field. Gobble, gobble.
Rumor has it that Jasmine Swift is transferring to Virginia Tech. Hey,
is that the Virginia Tech war cry? Gobble, gobble.
I don't think that's what it is.
Beautiful night for football. Both teams' captains are at center field for the toss of the coin. LSU captains are making the call here. They win the toss, I assume. They defer. Virginia Tech's going to receive, and we are off. Virginia Tech and LSU under the lights tonight. This Tuesday night special.
Tuesday night triple.
Aloysius.
Tuesday night triple header.
You can never have too much football, Dave.
That's what she said.
I don't see. I just don't know why you don't do this every night. 3 or 4 games every night.
Wait, I don't know. It falls under the part where I want to have a fucking life, I guess.
That has not happened before, Dave.
That's true. Well, hey, Benji, a little secret. Next season, we're going to have more teams. You know what that means?
What?
More games.
Hey,
Incredible.
just cancel your Monday night shit. You don't need to do anything there.
Oh, I don't know. That's still on the that's 50-50 right now. Besides, I don't ever want this to be on Mondays because sometimes on Mondays I have to travel or whatever. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is perfect.
Now you're just making excuses.
We'll add. I've already got it set up. If we have 16 teams, that's 8 games. We'll do the show and 2 games on Tuesday. We'll do 3 games on Wednesday, 3 games on Thursday. Boom, done.
Oof. I like it. Joining us in the booth tonight, none other. Apparently, Mr. Holdorf. Welcome.
Hello.
Wrong.
Hello. And just like that,
I'm in the booth, but I'm not here.
You're fired.
Yes, I'm definitely fired.
Doing
a lot of behind the scenes work.
That's true. Well, having Holdorf in the booth,
it's a huge problem.
It's a huge problem.
I totally agree.
Who do we have? Let's see. How many people are actually hanging with us, Benji? You think everybody's going to sleep? There's 11 people in the chat still.
No, you know what? They're all lying in their pajamas. They're cozy. They're in bed right now. Mm-hmm. They're sneaking the AACL on their phone under the covers.
Without mom and dad knowing.
They cannot wait to see how this game plays out tonight.
Someone's going to break into the room and be like, "What are you watching under the covers?" Not what you think, Mom.
Gobble, gobble. LSU, 3rd and 1. On the give. Punch a man. Oh, a breakaway.
Can they get tested for steroids, please?
No.
So, Auburn?
That's going to be a negative.
Auburn just needs to be tested to see if anyone on that team is actually under the age of like 25 or 26.
Oh, dude, I'm just
Bandit.
So crazy. That was so crazy.
11 yards on that carry. LSU into Virginia Tech territory. This is a good start tonight for LSU on the road. They got a snap. They didn't fumble it. They handed the ball off. They've gotten the first down. Now they're across midfield.
Just
everything you could ask for tonight.
Just a quick reminder, Benji. LSU is sticking with that Baylor offense that won them the game last week against Syracuse. And Virginia Tech all season long has been running this 4-2-5 defense, and Mike O'Neal can suck it.
Well, there we go. LSU has lost $1 million in a row, and then they win one game last week, and they're back up to number 2 in the polls.
Yeah, so explain that to me, right? So you're 5-3. You just came off like a 3-game losing streak. You win one game by 2 or 3 points, Syracuse, and then you jump all the way to number 2. Come on, bro.
Did Frank fill out that poll 11 times?
He did. He voted himself number 1 every time.
Here's the carry off the left side. Touchdown for John Trey. Touchdown!
Roar. More Tigers. We get to do the roar button. Oh, shit. He got rid of dude. Great pitch by the quarterback there.
Yeah, absolutely. Sold out.
Well, Mike O'Neal, are you driving right now and just listening to us or what?
Mike?
Mike? Oh.
Mike.
Mike?
Mike.
Hold my drink, bitch. Hold on. Mike? Mike?
You're fired.
Oh shit! What's Michaela saying?
You're fired.
Michaela's saying we don't
You're
need to talk about that. Just let the rankings be as they are, unless you drop Auburn to last for the heck of it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
He's like, no,
There it is. Virginia Tech.
What's up, Benji?
Guys, there's action on the field right now.
Wait a minute. Robo is the one.
He's gonna run.
Benji, what just happened there?
We ruined Robo is the one. Ruined his highlight.
Yeah.
What we did, we were talking through it.
Dude.
No one on LSU's team wants to tackle this man. They just do everything in their power to get out of the way.
Dude,
Right? Was this a 70-yard scamper?
I don't know, but Holdorf is too happy with the fucking soundboard, man.
You
But
know,
so that was Robo is the one. Was that a quarterback keeper the whole way, or did he just he dropped back to pass and made a chain? Okay, so he
It
kept
was
it away. Holy shit! Extra point is good. All right, Benji, take it away.
7-7. Yeah, there's still 3.5 quarters of football to play. We're like, you just got underway here, and already the action is sizzling.
There's great action on the field, and us in the booth, we're like,
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
yep.
Why is it a football that the monkey has?
I don't know, bro. And why is he fucking it? I don't know. Some things just can't be answered. Oh my god.
Oh boy. 5-yard loss, first down. LSU, they're coming out 4 wide here under center on 2nd and 15. Here it is the give up the middle. Get there 5 yards back and a few more. Still 3rd and long. Root Bandit, 43 yards already.
There you go. I forgot. Remind me not to hit the roar button after LSU scores. We have a better button for that now. Ooh.
You're assuming, Dave, though, that they're going to score again.
I mean, it'd be great if LSU does not score again.
We will see what happens.
So we could see them plummet all the way to number 12.
They don't score again, and somehow they're in first place next week.
LSU loses by 40. They're your new number 1 team in the nation.
You're new. Fresh off last week's defeat. You're new national champions.
We are canceling the rest of the season because LSU just gets the trophy. Oh, my God.
Frank preemptively takes his team to the White House before the season ends.
That sounds like a Frank thing to do.
Just wanted to get it done early. Got a good deal on airfare for the team.
Dude, if there's reports that he already took him during the preseason, I'm going to shit. Justin, dude,
And-
the update is there is no fucking update, bro. I haven't had time to do it, man. It is. You guys are probably gonna get screwed the rest of this season. Sorry, not sorry.
The update is Auburn has to donate their playbooks to everyone else in the ACL. They don't get a playbook anymore.
That's fucking great.
And Virginia Tech, fresh off that stop, has got the ball back now. The second time in the game. Or no, their third time. They did have to punt. Excuse me.
Michaela.
Bogey Bar.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's Bogey Bar
Right.
playing bumper boats with everyone.
You talk about the game. I'm gonna talk about all like other shit.
Okay. Wait, there's a game ongoing. Here's a good play by Virginia Tech. Pick up the first down. Rush yards 80, and they are all Robos.
Yes, Mike O'Neill. There's commentary. Didn't you hear me tell you to go fuck yourself earlier?
First and 10. Oh, great play by LSU in the backfield. I thought Bogey Bar was going to get away, but Justin Brown, tackle for loss. He was eating Bogey Bar's breakfast before Bogey Bar even sat down at the table.
That's rude.
Very rude.
That's extremely
Second and
rude.
13. Raheem Blackshear is down.
He's
Injured
hurt.
on the play.
Hopefully he can walk.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
That is unfortunate. Virginia Tech will have to wait and see what happens. Robo is the one turned inside out on that hit. Lucky to hold on to the ball.
Dude, did you get the number that hit Robo? Holy shit.
No, I didn't see the number on that train.
There's Essex Danabola, though. I got his number.
First Essex Danabola sighting of the game. Doesn't do anything with the punt return. And LSU has first down. There's a little give off the near side. Fighting for extra yards is Brute Bandit. Gets 12 yards there.
Yeah, nice misdirection, and then he gained about half that himself.
Supreme effort by the Bandit. First and 10. Out of the shotgun. They fake to Bandit this time. Pulls it down.
There he
Essex
is.
Danabola. Coming across the middle, 14 yards.
Essex Danabola, one of your more talented wide receivers here in the AACL.
Debatable. And here is the give off the left-hand side. Brute Bandit doesn't go anywhere. No, just joking, of course. Essex Danabola. Fantastic player in the AACL.
Yes, he is. So, Smokey, here it is. Blackshear abdominal strain out for the game. So, whoever Blackshear is he the backup running back for Virginia Tech? I think he is.
I think so. I think I was calling the game last week. I can't remember. He had an abdominal injury early in the game. And they went through an experimental procedure to remove the abdomen to see if they could come back in the game in the second half.
That's you know what? We pay extra for that kind of medical attention here in the AACL.
Yes. Oh, there's a great.
Dude, our
move.
premiums
Brute Bandit.
our premiums are through the fucking roof, man.
It's all about the action on the field.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
First and 10. Here is the give to Bandit. He stood up at the line of scrimmage, still managed to get 4 yards, fallen forward for positive yards. Second and 6.
As usual, is Mike O'Neill just talking to himself in the chat? I don't even know who he's talking to or what he's talking about. Ty Bird, two receptions for 4 yards.
Sorry, I needed to go look at the chat then. And I'm on the road.
You can't see the.
I'm on my laptop today.
You can't
I couldn't see it. I can barely see it.
You can't see the chat on your little mini this or mini that or whatever the fuck you said earlier.
Yeah. Gonna have to deal with it.
Oh my God, Larry Ballin, you need to get rid of that shit.
Felt like he was drifting forward and forward and forward. Was in danger of crossing the line of scrimmage.
He needs
the
to have
drive stalls.
He needs to have
7. Here's the field goal attempt. It's good.
Wow, he had a lot of leg on that. Look at that.
10-7.
I'm interested to see how this Virginia Tech 4-2-5 is going to do against LSU, because if I'm LSU and I know that Virginia Tech hasn't been switching up all season, I thought I would have switched up, but LSU didn't switch up. So it'll be interesting to see who wins the war of not switching up this week.
That is a great question. We'll be watching that with anticipation tonight. I think it's the battle of the coaching staffs who just didn't bother to change anything.
Something like that. Cast it out your wishes.
We have a game today. Oh shoot, guys, we have a game today. Quick, team on the plane. We gotta go.
No, it's more like we had a game yesterday.
We played this week. The season is still going.
Wait a minute.
I thought we won the title.
He had a lot. He had a lot more than just leg, Michael Neal. What are you trying to say there, buddy?
That's what she said.
Oh, that was a quick.
Just like that.
A quick first.
We've reached the end of the first quarter. LSU on the road up 3, 10-7 over Virginia Tech.
You know, Benji, time flies when you're talking about other shit other than football.
Time flies when you are having fun.
Is that what it is?
It is what it is.
It is.
Bogey Bar doesn't go anywhere.
Hey,
Justin Brown, he involved a lot tonight already. 3 tackles already.
Wait. How did they run 3 plays already? They're punting. They just got the ball.
No, they had it right before the quarter change.
Oh, maybe that's okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad at least one of us is paying attention to the game.
We should, yes, we should probably rededicate ourselves to quality broadcasting and affix our eyes to play on the field.
All right, I'll start concentrating on that. Hey, Holdorf.
Hold my drink, bitch.
If we could send Holdorf actually for snacks, maybe a good sandwich.
Hold my drink, bitch.
Now, so we can get something at halftime. That'd be great. Zach, if you could just mosey on down, get something for us. That'd be great.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate that. Buddy.
I got steak.
What's that?
I got steak. You want it?
Depends on your context there, buddy.
That steak is that coming from Auburn?
Yeah. Why are you here?
Oh no.
Oh, Holdorf left. He literally went to go get his snacks, Benji. How nice of him. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. Over the top. Jailbreak. This is a blown coverage. Ty Bird for 67 yards. Gets behind the coverage.
We don't go anywhere when there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
LSU's just trying to prove they're the number 1 team in America.
Well, they've been the number 1 team on Frank's ballot all season long. What are you talking about?
Well, they're putting up numbers early. Potentially here after this extra point attempt is good. They got a 10-point lead early, still early, in the game tonight. Things are going LSU's way early here. On the road, Virginia Tech really needs to put it in gear, gobble, and get something done on this drive.
Nice return.
I just had to come defend my team from all the cheating allegations. And by defend, I mean, let everybody know that they were absolutely true.
Oh yeah, we figured.
Why do y'all think I got as my quarterback?
I wonder what she's doing up here all. Dude, I was wondering what she was doing on my game all morning when I'm sleeping.
You heard it here, everyone. There is collusion at the league level in the AACL.
Oh, it's much worse than collusion.
Yeah. No wonder Illinois played so terrible tonight. Hey, real quick though, on the reel, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Justin Duke, the AD for the undefeated Auburn Tigers, and I just do want to ask you one serious question. Are you surprised? Are you surprised at the lack of, I don't want to say effort, but definitely the lack of execution by Penn State tonight? Were you expecting a closer game, a better game from them?
Oh, 100%. I thought this was going to be one of those games where I'm behind all the way into the very last play in the fourth quarter, and we managed to make some kind of comeback out of some stupid play that shouldn't work. So, yeah, I really expected them to be probably one of the harder games we played all season.
Yeah, I thought their defense
on a Friday night.
I thought their defense would give your offense a lot more trouble than that, but Pink Lisa pretty much just dominated tonight.
I mean, she did throw several interceptions and a completion to the other team that was not an interception.
Right. Well, but 3 rushing touchdowns and almost 100 yards on the ground is pretty impressive for a quarterback.
Oh, yeah, let's be honest. Who has shut her down all season?
There's been a couple. She's had a couple close games. You've won a couple games there by less than like 8 points or something, right?
Right. I'm not saying that we haven't won close games. I'm saying who had stopped Lisa all season.
I believe there was a game where she threw like 3 or 4 interceptions, right? Who was that against?
Right, but she didn't she run for like 3 that game?
Maybe. Either way, we should probably let Benji get back to broadcasting this game, but I just wanted to know
you guys keep going.
If I was the only one that was completely fucking flabbergasted by Penn State this evening.
Oh no, I really thought we were losing that game or getting close.
Yeah. Robo is the one says Pink Lisa who as he rushes for 17 yards to add to his total. He's probably over 100 yards. He's at 92 yards rushing already.
Yeah, he's the only offense really at the moment. But this was a drive they needed to have. They are responding in a big way. They hope to put this in for 6 points here if they can. Here it is. Give up the middle. Good for Virginia Tech.
Sorry, I hit that a little early. I was a little premature on that one, buddy. Sorry.
That's what she said.
Okay.
9 plays, 68 yards. Virginia Tech touchdown. And it's 17-14. Since Justin's here, I also wanted to ask him, I think your staff do a fantastic job of keeping the morale high week in and week out when the entire world knows you guys are cheating so bad.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Essex Stenable is hurt. Essex Stenable is hurt. Hold on a second. Yep, hold on.
He's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
So anyway, you were talking about Auburn cheating.
Oh yes, just the they just
My screen keeps freezing. Who just died?
You? This interview?
Hello? Somebody there? Domino's.
I'm gonna call somebody who cares. Oh my god.
I'm watching for the ticker to see what's happening with Essex Stenable here.
Okay.
They're not displaying any information yet.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Benji. I'll watch the ticker. Why don't you finish asking your question?
Oh, it really wasn't a question. It was just a lowbrow dig.
Accusation. It was just an accusation.
Yeah. Until those accusations are proven correct in a court of law.
Uh-oh. Another injury. LSU's second injury. Brute Bandit. Wow. Wide receiver 1 and halfback 1 are down.
This is an expensive drive for LSU.
Oh, and now the quarterback's going to run the ball. Shit.
Larry Ballin saying, do I have to do this myself?
He's going to get hurt.
That rush, even after that rush, Larry Ballin only has 7 yards on the night on the ground.
Well, all those sacks don't help. Ooh, nice pass.
Our first Keyshawn Boutte
Boots.
sighting.
Hey.
Now they are in the red zone. They still have 3 wide receiver. Here is the keeper, right up the middle by Larry Ballin for 10 yards. They can actually get a first down here without scoring.
He is.
See what LSU do next here.
Yeah, he's literally carrying the team right now.
Trey Bradford, the backup halfback, is in and converts for the LSU.
I don't know where that other thing is. Oh, here it is.
We don't go anywhere where there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
Is that true?
They do have all the flavor.
Do they have all the flavor?
So much flavor.
Bandit will return soon with bruised ribs. And
And
Michaela, yeah,
her crack reporting there in the chat. She did spy Essex Denebola back out on the field.
well, you know, because the offense was on the field and she's a defender for LSU, she's doing sideline reporting when the offense is on the field.
Which shows great talent, but also she should really make sure she's paying attention to into the defensive huddle there as they're game planning in preparation to go back out on the field.
Or
That'd be my question is she too distracted? Because when's the last time she had an interception?
last week, yeah, she ended her drought. She ended her 2-game drought or whatever it was. She still leads the league in interceptions, though.
Well, LSU hopes that she can extend her league-wide interception lead with another one tonight. That was a fast drive by LSU. Despite all those injuries, they took it right down the field, score of 7, put themselves back up 10. Now the clock is running. We approach the final 2.5 minutes of the second quarter.
Would one say it's the final countdown?
No. It's not the final countdown because it's only halftime, though.
Dud Britton.
Well, Michaela, that's not true, though, right? You have, last week was your first one since he joined? Is that what it was? Ooh, Robo with the keeper.
8 great yards on that one.
What's the over-under? What's the over-under if Mike O'Neill is still listening? Oh. That was short. Keyshawn King with a whopping 1-yard reception.
3rd and inches. You're going to assume that they're going to get inches on this 3rd down. And have another set of downs. The clock's running. There you go. 5 yards with Tyree Sanders. Clock's going to keep running. They got all 3 timeouts. They're going to try and time this up. Punch it in the end zone and not give LSU any extra time. Here at the end of the second quarter. Robo drops back. Good pass on the comeback route to Doug Britton. 2 catches on this drive for Dougie B.
Dougie B in the his house, averaging a first down per catch.
Money. 4 wide here for Virginia Tech.
Whoa.
And he sails this one to his mom's hands.
They went right through the legs of that security guard.
Heyo.
Heyo.
Look out.
I don't think Holdorf's coming back with those snacks.
No, he will. He better.
Ooh, what the?
Oh my
what?
goodness.
He just threw him back 6 yards.
Levitation.
Oh, somebody clipped that. I want to see that.
1st and 10, 4 wide. He's going to keep it. Robo does, tucks it 8 yards. one timeout left. They're going to let this clock run here, 2nd and 2. Are they going to do that thing where they just let the clock run all the way down? They kick a field goal.
Probably.
3rd and 1. Hurrying back to the line. They are not running on 3rd and 1. He's looking for an opening. He tucks it. I don't think he's going to get it.
Oh, they got
Robo's
settled.
mad at himself. You have to settle for the field goal.
At least the field goal makes it a one-score game.
Sounds like something Robo's mom would probably say to him to console him. At least we got 3 points, honey. You did a good job out there. So proud of you.
Oh, look at, hey, they're running the clock down at least. His mom said, Robo.
Let's go.
You need to get some Supermart music from the soundboard every time they do this.
Or the
Hey, look, I think you're missing a great opportunity. Jeopardy theme song right now.
Yeah, oh, there you
There
go.
you go.
Jeopardy would work too. Well, hey, it's now a one-score game, so Virginia Tech has a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm saying there's a chance. As Essex Denibola, who is back in the game, takes a knee in the end zone.
LSU will receive the second half kickoff.
Oh, they're probably just going to run it out here then. Oh, no. Look at Larry Ball and says, fuck it, let's go for more. Look at that
He's
protection.
got all day. Gets out of bounds. They got 2 seconds left for a Hail Mary.
Oh, nice route. Who's 87? Tyler. Something Tyler or Taylor. That was a nice route he ran.
It does set up one last heave here. Just close to midfield. Does Larry Ballin have the arm strength to get into the end zone? We'll never find out because he's swallowed alive by the Virginia Tech pass rush. And that is the end of the first half.
Is he getting up?
Whew, barely.
Michaela,
He's like, let's go get snacks, guys.
Michaela has a point in the chat.
What does Michaela say?
It's called a Hail Axis, not a Hail Mary. Why is this not going to halftime?
I'm pretty sure as Americans we're not allowed to say Hail Axis.
Yeah, it's a little different. I want to know what happened.
Uh-oh. Holdorf didn't make it back with snacks for anyone, and the players are refusing to go in to their respective locker
They're
rooms.
refusing to leave the
So
field.
Holdorf gets back with snacks.
It's a strike.
Oh, look at there's your halftime show.
Just like that.
Oh, that's fucking great.
After the abbreviated halftime break, LSU's got the ball
They told him no snacks. Get the fuck back out there.
in the second half.
Due to
Told
time,
me there was going to be snacks.
What was that, dude?
Due to time constraints for a third game.
Yeah, that's right. We move ahead in the halftime action. Oh my god. Ooh, nice tackle. Little shoestring action.
Robert Thump. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump.
What does Doug Britton say? It says end of first. It says third quarter, bro. Am I missing something here?
Maybe at the halftime thing.
Oh, it's maybe. Oh my God! What a throw!
LSU says we don't care what it says. We're balling. We're balling 10 for 11.
That was a strike, man. That was a great pass.
Here is the give. Up the middle. Tough sledding, though. Nowhere to go. Still get 4 yards out of that, though. 15 rushes for Brute Bandit. 91 yards. Could be a little bit more of the Brute Bandit show here in the second half.
Oh, he were just rolling to the first down. He did. I hate that. Ray.
That makes it 1st and 10.
And the first down. LSU into Virginia Tech territory. Ooh, dangerous pass. They're balling through that one with some hot sauce on it. And Virginia Tech couldn't reel it in.
Joey Phillips knocked it down.
Yeah. 2nd and 10. Here is the give in the backfield. Larry Ball or Brute Bandit brought. Oh, Trey Bradford, excuse me. He was in on that play. Couldn't go anywhere. Virginia Tech was in the backfield immediately. 3rd and 14. It's my favorite down distance. Let's see what LSU does with it here. They're going deep.
Wow.
Did he get a foot down? John Trey Kirkland.
He did.
The umps say he does.
Wow.
That's so frustrating too for a defense when the offense can pick up those 3rd and 14s, 15s, etc. Here's the deep strike.
Oh, wow.
Ty Bird, 31 yards. That was money. Good for the LSU.
Much better timing.
We don't go anywhere.
I'm proud of you, Dave.
More flavor than Baton Rouge.
I was not premature that time.
Virginia Tech rolled one of the safeties way up into next week. LSU took advantage. Virginia Tech, strong return here. Cashed in Aloysius, 52 yards there. That's a spark. Let's see what Virginia Tech can do with this. They are now chasing LSU down 2 touchdowns early in the second half. They got to score here, or they feel like they got to score here to keep this game close. They have not been able to stop LSU outside of maybe one punt, I think. There haven't been any turnovers yet in the game either.
I mean, listen, it's midway through the third. It's only a 2-possession game. There's plenty of time, but they did not do that.
There's the curse. There is the curse. Interception. House call for LSU. Tucker Brothers. Right when we had said there had not been any turnovers yet in this clean game, Tucker Brothers.
Hey, we's a strong word. We didn't see.
We don't go anywhere where there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
Duke, what were you trying to say when you were interrupting Benji?
Well, now, we didn't say that. I'm trying to protect you, too, Dave.
Who's this we you speak of?
Less than 2 minutes ago, Virginia Tech was only down
1 score.
10.
They were down. No, it's 24-17.
They were down 7.
Yeah, they were down 7,
and just like that.
Is this? I got to be honest. I thought earlier when LSU went on their losing streak, I thought it was going to be pretty obvious that it was going to be number 1 Auburn, number 2 Florida. Probably going to do the championship game. After Florida shit the bed last week and LSU looking this good now back-to-back weeks, I'm starting to doubt myself a little bit.
I think we all know who the true number 2 team in the country is, and everyone in the AACL was just ignoring.
I think it's Kansas
because they don't want to say it's true. That the true number 2 team in the conference has been lurking in the shadows this entire season.
It's not how many. No. We're talking about number 2 as in ranking, not how many wins you have. Oh, sorry, Benji. I couldn't resist, bro.
You don't know what I was going to say.
Hey, Ryan has a foot sprain. We'll return soon.
Oh.
Whoever that is.
Sorry about that, Ryan.
Whoever that guy is.
5.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. To your prior comment, Dave, there is plenty of time. Still, Virginia Tech comeback here. Was that a bird that hit the booth window up here? What was that, Dave?
I don't know. What are we talking about? Did we have a little glitch or something?
Yeah, something smacked into the glass up here in the broadcast booth. Couldn't see what that was.
Dude, every fucking week I'm gonna do that shit.
Virginia Tech's got a good drive going here. They've got to score. Their offense tonight hasn't given you confidence that they can score a lot and score quickly. So this drive is a good one so far for them. They need to punch it into the end zone.
Other than Robo's big run early in the first quarter, have they had a big play?
Really haven't.
I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, they're waiting. The LSU is just not letting them have anything deep in the passing game. Right, and here's another example. Try to run off tackle. This is a great play here. Look at the safety shooting that gap. He makes the great tackle. 3rd and 4 is not an easy down here for them. And look at this LSU coverage. They don't have a safety back. They're all up at the line of scrimmage, and they're going to go short with the screen.
And then they go under. What the fuck?
Number 15 with the tackle at the 33-yard line.
They have to settle for a field goal. It's not a gimme field goal either. It's a 50-yarder. Great. Well, still an 18-point deficit.
I think Duke's trying to say something, but there's something weird with his talking apparatus.
Number 26 returns the kick. Kickoff returns 29 yards.
Duke,
There's some numbers on the screen.
Are you doing push to talk?
No, I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. What were you trying to say?
He said, great. And then like a really long pause, so I said, googly, that thing is cheap.
Oh, shit. Ray. Running over people.
Yeah, LSU coming out aggressive. Throwing the ball up 18. Larry Bond, 14 for 16, 245 yards. Having a great game.
Oh, you missed it.
Virginia Tech, oh my goodness, in the backfield. So fast, but just what was he doing?
I don't know.
He tackled the quarterback. That was a weird play.
It was a weird play. Wow. Dude, this Virginia Tech secondary just cannot stop these LSU receivers.
Oh, it is tough to stop the bootay.
Bootay. And Essex Danabola. And Ray Colston.
Larry Bond pulls it for 8 yards. 8 rushes for 16 yards.
That's not a good night.
Here is the give the Brute Bandit that picks up the first down. Continuing to go fast.
Almost 100 yards now for Brute. Oh. Is that the false start?
Laundry on the field.
Still first down.
Number 1 is my favorite number, says the official. Oh, we've lost our down and distance now. I forget about that. I have no idea. I think it's fifth and 17 to go here. And they pick up the first down on 5th and 17.
Thank God.
Dontre Kirkland, 19 yards on 5th and 17. That's how you do it. Now 1st and goal for LSU. Touchdown here. might start to put the game out of reach.
Oh my God. There it is.
Good catch in the back of the end zone for Cole Taylor, the tight end, on a great pass from Larry Ballin. Look at that. Sells out, tiptoe catch in the back of the end zone.
We don't go anywhere where there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
So, where's Freddie when you need him?
Well, let's not call on Freddie just yet.
Dude, this shit's over. I'm calling it now.
It's just a 25-point lead, dude.
It's just a 25-point lead. Oh my God. It's just 4 scores. And 7 years ago, that's how long ago I felt like we started this fucking night.
Stranger things have happened. But the comeback has to start now.
Oh my God. Now they're just patting. 32. Is that Michaela? It is Michaela. Michaela got another pick. Unfucking believable.
You need the Price is Right sounder where the guest fails the.
Well, I have got these two. I've got this one. That's about the closest I have, I think.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Dude.
Well,
Michaela Foraker back on track with interceptions in back-to-back games. That makes her a
certified badass.
That's certified.
Hey, Holdorf, is that you?
I don't know. Justin Duke is talking to somebody while we're on the air for some reason.
I
am really whispered that. You couldn't hear me earlier, but now you can hear me whispering.
Well, we could hear all the rustling too. Whatever you were doing was moving around. Larry Ballin. You were moving something because your little green light kept showing up. But Benji, what do you want to talk about? Because this game's over.
Now, a 25-point
it's going to be about
comeback is not out of the question. Okay,
it's about to be a lot more. Did you say 32-point comeback? I couldn't hear you.
Yes, if they score, LSU puts 7 on the board here. It's just a 32-point lead
with barely over 1 quarter to play.
It's totally. But it's an entire. We have an entire fourth quarter.
Entire fourth quarter. That is still only 4 possessions technically. If they get 4 touchdowns and 4 2-point conversions with probably a couple onside kicks, then they're golden, bro.
Well, hey, look. Virginia Tech.
Woo, that Virginia Tech hokey D, baby.
It's only a 28-point lead.
At least they don't have to go for the 4 2-point conversions now. That's progress.
Right. This is a much easier comeback now for Virginia Tech, thanks to LSU.
Yep. That's all right. They're gonna turn the ball over here again in a second.
They have had some bad luck. It started with the LSU touchdown at the end of the first half. And you come back out after, well, first of all, there were no snacks at halftime, right?
True. That's true.
Like they didn't even get a chance to go in.
Although according to the tape, it looked like it affected LSU more than Virginia Tech.
Well, I mean, I think LSU is thankful they didn't have to go in. I mean, it's a long walk for them to the visitors' locker room here.
That's true. Chevy Monte Carlo, the first time we get to call his name today.
But LSU or Virginia Tech's had a bad string of luck. Back-to-back-to-back touchdowns by LSU and then back-to-back interceptions by Virginia Tech. That is it's a tough hill.
We need to get Freddie's singing on the soundboard for when he's not here.
Oh. See, Dave, I think we need to give Virginia Tech the benefit of the doubt here. So we haven't even gotten to fourth quarter yet, and there's still an entire fourth quarter.
We need to give the benefit of the doubt to the fact that we've been on the air a long time and I'm tired. And they're just wasting our time right now. Dude, all the Virginia Tech people, I'm going to get all kinds of hate mail tomorrow. Watch.
Virginia Tech comes back and wins this. They're going to say Dave Axis is the reason we won this game. We hate him so much.
I'll be like, you're welcome for the reverse Freddy voodoo psychology bullshit. And you know the crappy thing is Robo's a really good quarterback. He's been player of the week once, and he's been in the voting a couple other times. He's just as I don't know what's going on over there, man.
Both teams, let's go back and actually talk about football for a while. But both teams did not make a playbook or change at all this week.
They did not. Both teams are resting on their laurels.
You should try resting in like a comfy chair or something.
I should try resting on the couch watching a real football game because Virginia Tech's not playing real football right now.
If you are in bed watching this under the covers on your iPhone, smash that like button. Forgot to ask you to.
That's right.
To flip off Dave in the chat because we are now in the fourth quarter.
That's right. Hold on.
And the comeback has begun. 48-27. Virginia Tech is down, but they are not out. Here's some of the highlights from earlier in the game.
Yep. Fourth quarter. Put your eggplant 69s, corn cobs, and fuck Eagles in the chat.
Corn cobs. Can someone please go and check, welfare check, well-being check on Zach Holdorf, please? We have been expecting nachos up here in the booth for quite some time.
Dude, that was like around halftime, wasn't it?
It was early in the second quarter we sent in for snacks.
Wow. Holdorf letting us down. Unbelievable. I mean, what was he going to bring back? He was going to bring back popcorn, candy corn, all kinds of cornbread. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we dodged a bullet on this one.
No. I bet he just. It's a long walk up to this booth. I bet he just stopped halfway. He's probably eating our snacks.
Oh yeah, he probably ate himself. He probably ate first, and then he was too tired after eating to fucking come bring us our shit. What an asshole.
We'll have to work on a better system.
I agree.
Zach Holdorf handler or something.
Nice pitch. Brute Bandit's crushing it tonight.
Great play there. Off the left side. Brute Bandit 120 plus yards. So they have the pedal to the metal still.
Oh,
and there's a big sack.
Larry Ballin is falling.
Albert Begin.
Yep. Larry Ballin was falling and crawling for an 8-yard loss.
That was an exquisite move by Albert Begin to free himself from the constraints of the pass blocker and tumble toward the quarterback. 2nd and 18. Now watch LSU just get this first down right away.
Wow.
3rd and 10 on the 30. Are they going to just run this? Or are they going to try and pick up this first down? They're going to try. They're going to throw. Oh! Sit down, Larry Ballin. What was that on the sack? They didn't give us I didn't see the name, the number.
Did, yeah,
it
went too quick. I didn't see it.
46-yard field goal.
Ooh. Oh!
It's good.
I thought that was short, bro. There was not much leg on that one.
It barely clears. 51 points by LSU on the road tonight.
50 burger in the house. This is my second disappointing game in a row. I thought this would be closer. I thought Virginia Tech at home, coming off a loss last week, would be back up on the upswing. And then Penn State, obviously, earlier. 2 disappointing games in a row. Of course, I was disappointed in the first game, too, because my team got their ass kicked. So I'm pretty much disappointed the entire fucking night. Back to you, Benji, in the booth.
Well, that's just depressing, Dave.
Oh, yeah, the Gutty's like, great games tonight. All right, Gutty. That's enough. That's enough of that bullshit.
Yes, it's one of those nights in the AACL. Some teams just, I don't know what it is.
What a difference from last week when we had almost all great games last week. Oh, Michaela saying the new trend now is 2 games up and 2 games down for Virginia Tech. Interesting.
So that's even less of like a dramatic roller coaster, an up and down for them. It's more like one of the kiddie roller coasters.
Yeah,
it's a real gradual climb and then a slow descent.
It's not very exciting.
No.
Oh, Gunny calling Kansas to score 40 tomorrow. Who do you guys? You play Navy, right? That's dude. That's crazy.
KU's gonna score 40. ... Wait for his next line.
Yeah,
here.
Navy's gonna score 50. It's interesting. I don't know if you heard me pregame, but that game is interesting because there's 2 teams that were down at the bottom for quite a while now. Both on win streaks. Kansas with a 3-game win streak, Navy with a 2-game win streak, and now unfortunately one of those teams is going to have to take another L.
Yeah. I hope it'll be a great game. I hope it'll be a good game.
I think it will be.
I'm not really studying any other teams right now. I'm just the KU coaching staff's just really dedicated to just working with the team. So we can only say that we've done all the work we can to get ourselves ready for the game.
There you go. So, is that Albert begin again? It is. Begin again. So you see how
it's good to see Navy playing better for sure, though.
Well, yeah, you see here in the chat, he's like Navy 28 plus. So that could still be 50. Yeah, it could still be 50. Yeah.
Could be 77. Navy's going to score 77 tomorrow.
What did we decide the record was in this league? 62, 63, something like that, I think.
Okay, didn't KU get it a couple weeks ago?
Did you? Let me take a look. I know you have you're tied for the...
Or maybe it's a win differential or something.
I know you only scored 3 in a game this season, and so did somebody else. Ooh, nice block. Ooh, Monte Carlo again.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about the ACL. You see a team like Virginia Tech tonight, like Penn State tonight, just nothing seems to go right for them. Like KU, the first 5 games of the season.
Yep.
And then, Jekyll and Hyde the next week.
Yep.
Sometimes even without making a change to your squad.
Well, and that's the thing, though.
They just don't even look like the same team out there.
Gunny says 63 twice. I'm assuming one of them was you guys. You scored 56 last week, right? So let's see. When did you score? 60?
Oh, did we? I don't know. I'd have to go back and review the tape.
I'm 56 last week.
56, 63, whatever it takes.
50, 220, 221. So you scored 56 last week, 54 a couple weeks ago. 38. I don't see the... Oh, there it is. 60. Oh, Navy... that's why Gunny knew. Because Navy hung 63 on Iowa. The team that was ranked ahead of Illinois earlier today. Let's see. Wow. Dude, teams score a lot of points on Iowa. LSU dropped 52. Wow. I didn't realize it was so bad.
Robo is the one out here still doing work.
I'm trying to find the other 63, Gunny. I can't find it. Oh, was it the first game of the season, Auburn, maybe, on you guys, against you guys?
Here's a fumble.
There it is right there. I found it. So 63 points by Auburn in week 1 against Kansas, and then 63 points for Navy a few weeks ago against Iowa. There's your record so far.
Ball goes. Oh, we're going to review this one.
Oh,
That's not a fumble.
No, he's down.
He does. Just look at it. It was a play fake. He brought the ball back and was able to hold on to it.
Is this a tuck rule situation?
With the ground.
It says play reverse. What was the original call?
Fumble on the field.
Oh, okay. Well, they got the right. They got it right.
Virginia Tech across midfield. The clock is ticking. 3 minutes left to go. Can they do it?
Yes, they can. No, they can't. Sorry, I got caught up in my younger kids' days. What is that? Can we do it? Yes, we can. Is that Dora or somebody? Or?
Can we build it?
Oh, it's Bob the Builder. There you go, Bob the Builder. I knew it was something like that.
A 14-yard sack.
Is Bob the Builder? Is that anything like Dave the Diva, or is that different?
I don't know, but Justin Brown's had a fantastic game
14?
on defense.
Did you say 14 yards?
It's a 14-yard sack.
Who the fuck takes a sack for 14 yards? Oh, Robo.
Robo is
Robo is the one who takes sacks for 14 yards. Oh, shit.
We were just talking about point record for points scored. Could LSU, clearly the number 2 team in the country,
Clearly.
put a 60-burger on the board?
I don't think
Go
so.
for a touchdown here and then get the ball back.
Nah, look, they just wound the clock down to 2 minutes. They'll be lucky if they get 58.
Well, this is a fantastic win for LSU on the road against Virginia Tech. That's clear.
Mm-hmm.
Ranked by their peers somehow as the number 2 team in the country this week.
Frank,
They've clearly responded on the field here.
By Frank and his peers.
And then for Virginia Tech, this is a hard loss. They want to see the clocks get to zeros. Take this one in the locker room and forget about it. Start working on next week. 157 yards, but banded on the ground.
Yeah, this is
LSU just got really lucky and got on that heater, like 3 straight possessions with a touchdown, and then 2 Virginia Tech turnovers back to back. That third quarter, that was the difference in this game.
Yep, and that should do it right there. Take a knee. Don't even have to take a knee. There you go. Ball game.
LSU 51, Virginia Tech 27 is your final tonight in the last of our 3 games in the AACL slate. Huge win on the road by Larry Bowen and the LSU Tigers. You see his numbers there, 291 yards. Great night through the air by the Tigers. And their defense was excellent tonight, too. Really held Virginia Tech, had them under wraps tonight for almost the entire game.
Yeah, this was the only divisional game this week, too, so that was huge.
And it's a big victory then for LSU here.
We don't go anywhere where there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
Boom. 50 burger.
And LSU they did have a few big plays. The really only big play for Virginia Tech tonight was the early first quarter.
First quarter, yeah, Robo.
The big run, the big Robo run.
Yep.
And outside of that, LSU really limited.
Ooh.
And speaking of LSU,
That might right there,
defense right there, was
right
the pick
there.
six.
That play, I think, was the nail in the coffin. That changed all of it. I mean, they were only down. Was that when they were down one possession?
No, that was after LSU scored at the end of the first half. They got the ball back. They scored again, 2 touchdowns in a row, and then that was touchdown number 3. That was the first of the Virginia Tech interceptions. And LSU took that back. That was 3 unanswered scores.
That was that was terrible. Well, team stats first.
Gobble gobble. You bet, buddy.
Total offense for LSU over 500. Holy crap.
LSU 46 rushes for 237 yards. 19. Look at those numbers. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I know how math works, everyone. 19 for 23 for 291 passing yards. I thought for 1 second they completed 19 passes for 23. It's late.
I thought
I'm famished. We never got any snacks.
That's right.
How can we be expected to work in these conditions?
I don't know. 19 of 23 for 3 yards or minus 3 yards.
Yeah, right.
Oh, shit. Third downs were pretty even. No turnovers, man. That's always good. It's hard not to have turnovers in this league.
A very clean game for Larry Ballin.
Man.
I know we have some teams ready to play tomorrow night, but Larry Ballin might be a strong candidate for a Player of the Week nod.
That is true. Oh, look at Robo. No touchdowns, 2 picks. Only sacked once, though. That's pretty good. Barr with 56. Robo with 117 yards rushing. Robo with 2 touchdowns, too. Ooh. When your halfback has the most receiving, has the most receptions, that's probably a problem. Monte Carlo got 2, but they were both late in the game. Not great.
WB had a couple catches in a drive.
Yeah.
Thought for a second they were going to start to unlock some things there.
Not great passing and receiving stats for Virginia Tech, though. Smokey Barr and Albert Begin leading the way. Albert Begin with his 2 sacks there. You know, there's not going to be any turnovers on this list since LSU didn't have any. There's Thump right there. We got to look at him. He's the last one to look at. So what did Thump do? Just 2 tackles. Nothing to write home about from a lot of these players, Benji. Oh, 50-yarder for Brian Johnson, though.
Virginia Tech just couldn't get unstuck today.
Wow, 8 kick returns for 230 yards. Oh, that is just stupid. All right, what do we got here?
19 for 23, 291 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions.
He did get sacked 5 times, but it didn't seem to matter.
Nope. That's a great game tonight for Bandit. That 157 yards.
Averaging almost 7 yards a carry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. One run over 20 yards. I don't think. You know what? I just realized. I hope this doesn't go. Okay, good. I haven't been doing that all season. So. Ty Bird.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, our man, hey, Boutte. Quiet game for Essex.
He came back on the field after his injury earlier in the game.
Mm-hmm. Tucker Brothers with a pick. Justin Brown with a sack.
Yeah, what are his stats, Justin Brown? 5 solos, 3 tackles for loss, and 1 sack. He was really impactful on a couple plays early. I think maybe like a third down was.
Yeah, a couple drive
sack was
killers
on the
maybe.
third down. And,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the Tucker brothers had the pick 6.
Yeah.
And this is Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan's a newer player. We'll keep him right there. I'm not sure if we saw his or not. Yayo Montana still not getting as much time as Jabril Cox. We'll have to look into that. Where's Michaela's interception? Must be further down. Wow, there's 3 pages of defensive stats for LSU. That's how many people got involved in this game. Michaela, she's like, yeah, I'm not really into the whole tackling thing, but I'll just pick you off all day.
Mm-hmm.
Michaela,
true diva defensive back.
I was just about to say, you don't like to get dirty, you don't like to get wrinkled. I understand. I completely understand that. 47-yarder for Nigel Gruff. What do we got here? Steve the Pirate, only 2 punts. There's your returns. There's your punt returns. All right, Benji, take us home. Players of the game.
51-27 LSU wins tonight. Big victory on the road for them in this divisional contest. Your players of the game will be coming up shortly. Larry Ballin for LSU, 19 for 23, 291 yards, 3 scores, no turnovers, and he got 14 carries to add 22 yards. Larry Ballin, quarterback for LSU, was the player of the game. They didn't have 157 yards up there by Fruit Bandit. That was also a strong game. Robo is the one. Tough game tonight. 173 yards, 14 carries for another 117. Big run and 2 touchdown, 2 total TDs. So he did throw 2 interceptions. Albert Buchanan had a good night. A couple sacks, 5 tackles, 3 of those for a loss. He had 1 attack and 2 sacks. And then Tucker Brothers with the pick 6 that helped blow the game open for LSU. Your players of the game tonight. In our nightcap, an amazing evening of football in the AACL. Those of you still around, Michaela, congrats on the win. Gunny, look forward to see Navy in action tomorrow. David Leathers, still here. Mike Twinscrow was here earlier. And everyone else that was able to join us tonight, thank you. We appreciate you stopping by. And I appreciate our commissioner, Dave Axis, who has no life and puts on these awesome games every week. So, Commissioner Dave, I'm going to pitch it back to you. Thank you for all of your good work tonight.
Thank you, Benji. Appreciate you staying up late with me and calling this game, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate the broadcast crews from both of the other games as well. Remember, tomorrow night, we wrap up week 9 already. We started week 9 tonight. We wrap it up tomorrow night. Syracuse at Iowa. Syracuse. What does Syracuse drop down to? They dropped to 5th in the nation. They're going to play at Iowa, number 9 Iowa. Then you've got Florida, who was number 2 and dropped down to number 4, going to Alabama, who jumped up 2 spots from 5 to 3. So that is basically going to be a 4-3 game, a 3-4 game. So that'll be fun. And then, of course, Navy and Kansas, which I'm actually really looking forward to. It kind of sucks that one of these teams has to lose after they both have finally gotten on track. Navy and Kansas both high flying lately, both moving up the ranks as Kansas has now climbed up to number 8 and Navy has gotten out of the cellar to get to number 11. Navy on a 2-game win streak, Kansas on a 3-game win streak. And all of that will be going down tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll kick things off with a quick recap of tonight and the offensive and defensive players of the week from week 8. And then we'll get right into it with the 3 games you see listed here. LSU, Virginia Tech, the only divisional game. So that was very important tonight, helping LSU in their fight for the division crown in the Southern Comfort. Southern Comfort. Is that what it's called? In the Southern Champaign division with Florida. Those two teams seem to be battling it out the top, with Virginia Tech and Illinois looking like two monkeys fucking a football there at the bottom of the division. So thanks to everybody for tuning in for the last 4.5 hours. Yep, 4.5 hours. And we'll do it again tomorrow night. We'll start at the same time, but we'll get wrapped up a little earlier since there will be no show. So thanks, everybody, for being here. All the people in the chat, I see you. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll see you tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern.